Hey there, HackerFrogs. It's me, the Shy Hat, and we have a doozy of a stream ready for you. Okay, so everybody, today, what we're going to do is we're going to do three different activities on today's stream. It's going to go for about 4 hours or so, give or take. And the first thing we're going to do is we're going to learn about how to do web app enumeration for network pen testing. So although we're talking about network pen testing and we're not necessarily focusing in on the web apps, we have to accept the fact that web apps are very commonplace when you are doing pen testing on servers on a network, because these web pages are very prevalent all over the place. So we're going to talk about how to do enumeration on these web apps when you find them, whenever you do a network pen testing simulation. And that's going to be the first part of today's stream. And the second part of today's stream is we're going to do some Linux practice over at hackmyvm. So hackmyvm.eu is a great little website where you can do all sorts of cybersecurity education, and this is a lab over here called Venus. Venus is a game where you can log in via SSH, and the way you progress through the game is by using Linux commands to get the password for the next user of the game, which is the next level. So we're going to be doing that for the second part of today's stream. And the third part of today's stream is we're going to do some free hacking. And what is free hacking, you ask? Well, free hacking is basically hacking against cybersecurity exercises that we've never looked at before. So today's challenge is going to be the Crossroads challenge. It's an easy machine that is a Linux server that we need to hack. What we're going to do is we're going to boot up the machine, and then we're going to scan the machine and hack against it until we have the highest level of access. So on Linux, that's known as the root user. And this is called either a boot to root machine, which is you boot it up and you keep on hacking until you become the root user. Sometimes it's also called a CTF box. Anyways, that's going to be the third exercise, so please look forward to that. That's probably going to be happening a couple hours from now. So let's start in our first activity for today. And we're going to be using the TryHackMe website over here. So if you don't have an account over at TryHackMe, you can make one, and then you can join in with us if you should choose to do so. Okay, here you go. There's the link. So the room that we're going to be using to learn about web app enumeration is going to be this one over here. So this app is actually kind of famous among web app education circles. So it's called the Darn Vulnerable Web App. So this is this is the machine that we're going to be testing against, but we're not really going to be testing for web app vulnerabilities on this box. We're going to be learning how to enumerate the web application. So let's begin. So this is a guided walkthrough for learning how to do web app enumeration with tryhackme.com DVWA. All right, so let's start. So the first thing we want to do is we want to start a couple of virtual machines. So the first virtual machine that we're going to start is the attack box. So there's at the top of TryHackMe on this page, you can click on this button over here. It's labeled Start Attack Box. We're going to click on that, and then we're going to go over to Task 1 over here on the web page, and we're going to click on the green Start Machine button over here. So under Task 1, click on the Start Machine button here, and that's going to start up the virtual machine. Thank you very much for following on Twitch, Benny Marug. Benny Marug. Please let me know how you pronounce your name so I can pronounce it properly. Thank you very much. And welcome to the HackerFrogs. Here, have a hack the planet on me. There you go.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
All right, so now that we have the two virtual machines starting up, Bennymergy says, hello. Hello, Bennymergy. Nice to see you here. We're just going to be learning about how to do web app enumeration. If you want to join in with us, go ahead and if you don't have an account over at tryhackme.com, go ahead and make one, and then join us over at this room over here. If you're having any sort of troubles, please let us know, and we'll try to help you through your troubles. But if you want to just watch what we're going to be doing here, that's fine too. All right, so this virtual machine over here is it's actually it's a very nice service from TryHackMe. It's a virtual machine with a bunch of different web app security tools. Well, sorry, there's just a bunch of cybersecurity tools that we can use on this box over here. It's a Linux virtual machine, and it's called the attack box. So over here we have got we've got our DVWA machine already spun up, and we have an IP address. So this is the IP address we're going to be hacking against when we're learning how to do web app enumeration. So we just need to wait a few more seconds for this to start up. Okay. So it looks like we've started. Okay, great. Cybernerd Dante says, hey, DVWA, I love this box. I built a few word lists using this room. Awesome, awesome. Cybernerd Dante, nice to see you here. Hey, why don't you have a good old-fashioned go to hack?
Mr. Hat, may I please be excused from class?
Well, Kyle.
Yes.
You hear me? You go to
Hack.
You go to
Hack.
You
Have a great day.
Hope you're having a great day, Cybernerd Dante. Okay, so now that our attack box has finished initializing, what we're going to do, Cybernerd Dante says, no, you go to hack. Well, that's what we're going to do right now. All right, so now that our attack box is finished initializing, we actually want the attack box to be in its own web browser pane. So what we're going to do is we're going to click into the terminal here, and we're going to press Enter to close the terminal, and we're going to click on this button right here at the bottom of the screen. So the button is labeled View in Full Screen, so go ahead and click on that. And that's going to put the TryHackMe attack box in its own browser pane. So that's what we want. After we do that, we've got the attack box desktop over here in a nice big browser pane, and we're going to go over back to the TryHackMe webpage, and then we're going to exit the split view. So there's a button at the bottom over here that's beside this. Well, why is this? I need to minimize this. Oops, that minimized the whole virtual machine. Okay, let's go back. Okay, now it's minimized. Okay, great. So there's this button here labeled Exit Split View. You want to go ahead and click on that. And that's going to make sure that you have TryHackMe in its own web browser tab, and the attack box is in its own web browser tab. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to use the terminal in the attack box. So you can go ahead and double click on this icon over here. That's going to start up a terminal, because we're going to be using the terminal to run our web app enumeration tools. Okay, so after that, we can actually make the terminal a little bit bigger with Control-Shift+ on our keyboard, and that's going to increase the size of the text. I'm going to make this nice and big so that everybody can see it. Okay, all right. So the last thing we need to do is we need to get the IP address of the DVWA app. So we can do so over here. We're going to go back to the web page, and under Target Machine Information at the top of the page here, you're going to see this target IP address. So you can go ahead and copy that by clicking on this button here. It says Copy to Clipboard, and then you can go over to the TryHackMe machine over here, and we're going to paste this into the terminal. So it's going to be Control-Shift-V. Oops, that doesn't do anything. Okay, there's this other button over here in the attack box, and it's located at the right-hand side of the screen towards the middle. And this is going to be a button that opens up this little control bar. So you can click on that, and then you can click on the clipboard. So after you click on the clipboard, you can click into it and then paste in your IP address. So after you do that, close the clipboard with this button here, and now the IP address is on the clipboard. Benny Mirror G says, what are you stream times every day? Would love to tune in and learn new things. Okay, yeah, no problem. We usually start around this time, and we're starting around this time, and we stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. So on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, if you tune in around this time, I will usually be on. Okay. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. Okay, so we're going to paste in our IP address here. And the first tool that we're going to introduce is the curl tool. So curl is a program that lets you access a web page from the terminal. And what you would do is you just give this command. So it's curl. I like to give it with the -vv flag over here to get very verbose output, and then the IP address over here. So as opposed to an IP address, we probably want to do an HTTP in front of this. So this is what we're going to do. So it's curl -vv and then HTTP // and then the IP address. So after that, hit enter. And then this is what we're going to see. So we see the HTTP request over here. So this portion is the HTTP request. And then this is the HTTP reply over here. So we actually didn't get a web page in this request because we got a 302 code. So 302 code in HTTP means it's a redirect. So everything in 300 range is a redirect. We can actually follow redirects with curl by giving curl with the -L over here. So if we do curl with -L, then we can follow redirects. So when we give this command, we're going to see that we receive a page back. So we're redirected, and in the redirection we get the HTTP 200 OK. So we get all of this, all these response headers over here, and this actually tells us a lot of information. So already we know the server is an Apache server running this version of software, and it's an Ubuntu operating system. And we know that the application is running PHP from this information right here. And we also get a cookie. We get a cookie for our session ID with PHP over here. Okay. All right. So that's the first tool. So anytime we want to access one page in particular, we can use curl. And curl is it's very useful when we want to see the output of a web page. So let's clear the terminal here, and we're going to learn another tool. So the second tool that we're going to use to access the web app is we're going to do an Nmap scan. So Nmap, of course, is a very common tool for network pen testing, and we can actually get information about web pages if we give it the port. So in this case, the port is the default one for HTTP, which is port 80. So we're just going to give -p 80, and then we're going to specify, we're going to run common scripts with whatever services we find with -S and we're also going to get versioning information for whatever services we find with this flag right here, -S. So the last thing we need to do to scan this web page using Nmap is to give the IP address. So the IP address is going to be this one over here. Remember, if you don't have this IP address, you can get the IP address from the TryHackMe page at the top of the page under Target Machine Information, Target IP Address. Okay, so let's run this Nmap scan over here. So this is going to come back relatively quickly because we're on the same network as the machine. Okay, so it says over here, we've got a scan report for this IP address right here. On port 80, it was able to identify that this port is in an open state and it's serving the HTTP service, which is web pages. And it also identified the software being used. So the Apache software, version 2.4.7 Ubuntu, great. And it also managed to run a couple of different scripts. So the scripts in Nmap are going to give us some additional information. And the additional information we've got here is, well, it gives us the cookies that were set over here, and this is the name of the cookie. It also told us about the robots.txt file. So robots.txt is a file that can be put on web servers to tell search engines which parts of the website can and cannot be indexed by search engines like Google and by Yahoo. I think Yahoo is still around, and any other search engines that index the internet. So there's one disallowed entry in this robots.txt file. We can investigate this a little bit later. And we also get the server header, which is some information about the server, which is this right here. And we also have the title of the HTTP landing page. So this is login and then darn vulnerable web application. Okay. And it also told us what the name of the resource is, which is the name of the web page. So the name of the web page we're looking at on the landing page is called login.php. All right, so that was actually a lot of information that we got from Nmap. So so aside from Nmap, there's a couple more tools that I want to talk about for enumerating web applications. But the next tool is going to be the Nikto tool. So Nikto is what is Nikto? So Nikto's a web app vulnerability scanner, and it's a bit similar to, I wouldn't say it, no. It's not a bit similar. So Nikto is basically going to scan a web application for a bunch of common vulnerabilities, and if it finds any, it's going to return them back to you. So we run Nikto like this. So we're gonna run Nikto and then do -h to specify a host, and then we're going to give a URL. So in this case, it's going to be HTTP and then our IP address over here. So Nikto is kind of an old tool, and some people don't like to use it, and they like to use other fancier, newer tools instead. The reason I like to use Nikto is because sometimes it can pick up on older web app vulnerabilities, and in particular, it's really good at identifying some classic vulnerabilities that might be present on older servers. So let's run it. So it can already tell us a bunch of different information, such as the server. Let's see. So it tells us about the server, the cookies, and some other HTTP headers over here. It says that the root page redirects to login.php. Okay. So it said that there was a file/directory in the robots.txt file that it found over here. And let's see. And it reported to us that it found directory indexing on this directory over here and on this directory over here. And it found an Apache default file, which means that we can be pretty confident that this is an Apache server. And it found that this is a admin/login page found. Okay, so that was Nikto. It can provide a lot of good information to us about any web application. And let's see, we have a couple of tools to go. The next one I'm going to introduce is a very simple tool, and this tool is called Derb. And Derb it's a very basic web application fuzzer. And by fuzzing, that means we're going to be checking if certain endpoints are available. So we can think of endpoints as certain directories or certain pages. And the way we run Derb is by giving the command derb and then the URL. So it's just going to be HTTP and then the IP address over here. So it doesn't necessarily, when we talk about the IP address, it doesn't necessarily have to be an IP address. It could be a domain as well, but this is not the case. We might talk about that a little bit later. But anyways, we're going to run derb just like this. So one of the reasons I like to use derb is because the way you run it, the command that you give, is very, very easy to remember. So it's just derb and then the URL. So I like to run this because it's very fast. It doesn't necessarily give the best results, but it does use a unique word list. And like Nikto, it's it's very good at running on older applications. So the word list it uses is very good for older applications, but not so much for modern ones. Okay, so we're running the tool, and we see that it found a few different directories over here, and it found a few different endpoints. So these endpoints are stuff like favicon, index.php, php.ini, phpinfo.php. Okay, these are all great endpoints that it found here, and it tells us that it found these three directories over here, but the directories are listable, so there's no need for the tool to scan inside of them. And when it says that a directory is listable, that means that you can take a look at the contents of the directory without without having any special permissions. So for example, well, I'll illustrate this a little bit later. So that was the derb tool, and I'm going to introduce one last tool before we start going a little bit more in depth. Okay, so that was the derb tool. It is a basic WebApp fuzzing program. And the last tool that we're going to use is the GoBuster tool. So GoBuster is a pretty popular tool, but I think it's losing popularity in favor of some other newer programs. But it's still a very good tool for doing web app security fuzzing. So the way we use GoBuster is we give the name of the command GoBuster, and then we specify that we're going to do the directory search mode. So that's dir. Next, we need to do -u and give a URL. So it's just going to be HTTP and the IP address here. And the last thing we need to supply is a word list. So in the previous tool, we didn't have to supply a word list. It just had an automatic word list that it used, and that was the derb tool. In this case, we're going to give a very common and very popular word list for doing directory and endpoint fuzzing. So this is going to be at this. So on both Kali Linux and the attack box, it is at the same location. It's going to be at user share word lists dirbuster directory -list -2.3-medium.txt. Okay, so this is the full command. It's going to be gobuster dir -u, the URL, and then -w, and then the word list, which is going to be this one that we use here, /user/share/ wordlist /dirbuster/ directory list 2.3.medium.txt. If I'm going a bit fast, please let me know, and I'll try to speak slower. Anyways, let's give this command. So GoBuster works fairly quickly, and here it's able to identify some different endpoints here, and it also gives the HTTP status codes that it receives. So in this case, when we go to the docs, external, and config directories here, it gives us the 301. It gives us the 301 HTTP response code, which means that it has been moved. So we also get this server status over here, status 403, which is forbidden, I think, so we're not able to access this endpoint. One other thing about dirbuster is that along with returning directories, we can also instruct the tool to search for files with certain extensions. So let me demonstrate how to do that. So it's clear. And then, so this time in dirbuster, after the dir, we're going to specify in x argument here, and the x argument is going to tell dirbuster that we want to enumerate extensions, so file extensions. So in this case, we know that we're dealing with PHP because we found information about PHP from our other scans. So we're going to search for PHP files, and we're going to search for HTML files, and we're going to search for TXT files, and I don't think there are any other files that we want to look for right now. So there's a trade-off of speed whenever you search for file extensions using GoBuster. So GoBuster works relatively quickly, but each time you give a file extension to dirbuster, it's going to run the scan 100% slower for each file extension that you give it. So if you give it these 3 file extensions here, this scan is going to go 300% slower than it would if you just give the directory by itself. But don't let that prevent you from looking for files using GoBuster. It's just you have to be aware that every time you give GoBuster an extension, it's going to run slower. But anyways, let's run this file. Let's run this command here, and we've actually found a lot more now. So because we're looking for specific file extensions such as PHP, we found that index.php is here, and we also found security.php. It's curious that most of these don't give us a 200 status. So 200 status means that we loaded a page successfully, but 302, anything in the 300 range, that means it's going to be a redirect. So we got status 200 for about and login and robots and setup and copying.txt. I didn't know about that. Instructions.php. So we actually found a lot of good information because we were looking for the right file extensions here. Okay, so this is going to take a little bit to run, but that's okay. We've got some ads coming up on Twitch, and during the ad breaks, we're going to take a little break and and we're going to watch some bird feeder videos because I love my birds, and Twitch ads are mandatory. So if you're on Twitch, you have to watch ads. So during the ad break, I'll be playing my bird feeder videos and taking a little sip of water. But the scan is going to take a little bit of time anyways. But I can start up the bird feeder videos right now. And here's a video that I love. These are 2 birds taking a little bath. So we're just going to take a little break, and we'll stop our break after the ads finish on Twitch. So I'm just going to... I'll be back. I just need to have a little drink of water. Hey everybody, are you enjoying the birds? Are you enjoying the music? If you like these things, let us know in chat. I always like to see if these things are being appreciated by the audience. So these are my favorite birds. These are stellar jays, and they're little birds that are related to blue jays and related to crows. So they kind of remind me of a mix between the two. So they've got colors kind of like crows and like blue jays. And they're super fun little birds. All right, looks like the Twitch ads are done, so we're going to continue. So let's put the birds away. Okay, so the scan still isn't done, but that's all right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to switch over to doing some enumeration with our web browser. So for most people, using the web browser is the easiest way to access web pages. I use a lot of web browser myself. In the attack box, we can access the web browser with this shortcut over here. So we can go ahead and click on the button over here. It is located at the top bar over here, beside this one over here labeled Terminal. So we can go ahead and click on this. And keep in mind that this is not your computer's web browser, this is the attack box's web browser, which means that it has access to computers on the TryHackMe network. whereas your browser doesn't necessarily have access to those machines. So as usual, we're going to paste in. We're going to paste in the IP address, and at the beginning of the address bar of the address, we're going to prepend http://. So when we navigate to this page, we're going to see this. So this is the login page for the DVWA, or Darn Vulnerable Web Application, and they've got a login page here. So one thing we can do is, with the web browser, we can investigate the findings that we've found so far. So we're going to minimize the web browser, and then we're going to take a look at some of these endpoints that we found. So we've got index.php, we've got about.php, login.php, and we found this robots.txt over here as well. So it looks like we can access these without being logged in, because it gave us the status 200. If these pages were restricted, it would probably give us something like a status 403. Anyways, let's try about.php. So we're going to go back to our Firefox web browser in here, and we're going to manually navigate over to the about.php webpage. So in the address bar, just manually replace login.php with about.php. And over here it says, so we've got some information about this, about the web page. It tells us all about this project. If you're curious, this is kind of a web app security learning platform in itself. So you can actually, well, let me show you briefly. So let's go back to login.php. And let's log in. For anybody who doesn't know, you can log into the DVWA app with the following credentials. So it's going to be username admin and password. So it's just password all lowercase. Click on login. So we're not necessarily here to do all these exercises, but if you're interested in learning more with the DVWA app, you can go in here, and then you can learn about all of these different web app security vulnerabilities. Stuff like file inclusion, file upload, SQL injection, weak session IDs, etc., etc. So one thing I will warn you about is that you need to go, if you wanted to use this page, you need to go down to this DVWA security button over here, click on it, and then set the security level to something that is not impossible, because the app starts off with impossible security, and you are not going to be able to do any of the exercises while the security level is impossible. So what you want to do is you want to click on this button over here, labeled impossible, and set it to something else. So for example, set it to low, and then click on submit. Okay, so actually there's one more tool I want to teach you about for doing web app enumeration, and that's Burp Suite. So Burp Suite is probably the most complicated tool that we're going to be talking about today, because learning and using Burp Suite, which is a web app security tool that is used by professionals, is not going to be something I can teach you in a single session, because it's a very complicated tool that a lot of web app security professionals use. Almost all web app security professionals use Burp Suite, but we can access it by using this button over here on the attack box desktop. So it's going to be this blue button over here. It's labeled Burp Suite Community Edition. You can go ahead and click on that. That's going to start up the Burp Suite program, and we can close our web browser now. So if you have any questions about any of the programs that we're learning how to use today, go ahead and let us know in the comments or in the chat. Either one is fine. Okay, so we're trying to start up Burp Suite Community Edition. After we see this screen, we need to click on the orange Next button over here, and then we click on Start Burp. So just keep in mind that I'm not going to teach you too much about how to use Burp Suite, just about how to do some very basic stuff that we can use for web app enumeration. So after we start this, it's probably going to make everything super small, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay. So we're going to maximize this, and then we're going to see if we can make the interfaces a bit bigger. So I think it's font. So let's look for message editor. Okay, let's make the font nice and big. Let's make it 24 point. And the display will also make this 24 point. Okay, that's nice and big. That's what I like to see. Okay, we can also make it dark mode, so we can feel like it's like real hackers. So go ahead and click on dark mode there, and it will, yeah, dark mode. There we go. All right. Okay. After that, we can close out the settings. Oh, actually, there's one more thing we have to do in the settings before we can proceed. So go ahead and click on the settings, and this is something that you have to do for TryHackMe's Burp Suite in particular. You need to go over to Tools, and then click on Burps Browser. So it's going to be Tools, and then Burps Browser. Click on it, and we need to, under Browser Running over here, we need to click on this button over here that says Allow Burps Browser to run without a sandbox. If you don't do that, then the Burp Suite inside of the attack box is not going to work. So click on that, and then we can click out of the settings over here. Okay, so after that, you're going to see a bunch of different tools that that Burp Suite uses over here. So along the top here, there's dashboard, target, proxy, intruder, repeater, collector, collaborator, etc., etc. We're interested in going to the proxy tab, and then in the proxy tab, we see intercept is over here, and intercept is currently set to on. We really want to make sure that intercept is set to off each time we interact with Burp Suite, unless we're doing something very specific. Because when intercept is on, that means that anything that is viewed through Burp Suite, all the HTTP requests will need to be manually accepted or dropped, which is a very big pain in the butt for us. So go ahead and click on intercept on, and then set it to intercept off. So this is the right setting here. After that, we want to go to this button over here, which is labeled Open Browser, and this is going to open up Burp's Browser. So Burp Suite has its own web browser, which is connected to Burp Suite, and that's what we want to do right now. We want to open that browser. So click on the button, and it's going to take a few moments to start up. So in the meantime, this is a good opportunity to go and make sure that our IP address is still here. Okay, let me make this browser a little bigger. Okay. Okay, so inside of Burp's browser here, I'm just going to make sure that I still have my IP address. Okay, so the IP address is still here. So remember that your IP address and my IP address for the DVWA machine is going to be different. What you need to do is you need to check over on the TryHackMe page and copy it from here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to try logging in. We're going to try logging in to the application here. So we're going to navigate to the application, and then we're on the login.php page. So we can also make this nice and big. We're going to log in with our username and password again. Remember that the username is admin, and the password is password. So PASSWORD. Click on login. Okay. So here, we're logged into the application, and the interesting thing is that because this is Burp Suite's browser, it recorded all of the requests that were sent from the server to our web browser over here. So what we can do is we can minimize the browser now, and then we can go over to Burp Suite. So in Burp Suite, we can click on the Proxy HTTP History tab over here. So proxy has its own set of subtabs. If you go over to dashboard, it does not have subtabs. If we go over to target, it's got its own subtabs over here. This is the proxy tabs subtab, which is labeled HTTP history. So go ahead and click on it. And we're going to see all of the requests that were made between the Burp Suite browser and the server. So there are the GET requests over here, and there's the POST requests that we sent when we logged in, and we can actually manually inspect each one of these requests. So, for example, over here, this is the first request we sent. So we sent this to the IP address over here, and these are all the headers in the request, and these are the headers in the response. So in response, the server sent us this 302 found, which is a redirect. So we can see that so afterwards, it redirected us to this login.php page over here. So after we went to the login.php page, we logged in using the login.php page with a post request over here. So if we click on this one, we can actually see this is the request over here. It's a post request to login.php. And if we scroll down, we can actually see the username and the password that we sent to the application. So the username was admin and the password is password, and the login, I guess we also sent a login user token along with this. This is usually stuff that is manually done by the web browser, but in Burp Suite you can see all of this information here. So in the response, it gave us a redirect. So it redirected us to this other page called index.php, but this time we're logged in. Okay. All right. So we're gonna call it here. But basically, this is probably the most advanced tool that you're going to use for web app enumeration when you're doing your network pen testing stuff. And this was Burp Suite. You can spend countless hours learning about Burp Suite and how to use this tool, but I hope you had a lot of fun learning about these different tools. So there was Burp Suite, and what other tools did we use? We used GoBuster, and along with GoBuster, we also used tools like Nmap and curl, derb, and Nikto. So usually there are reasons why we don't use Burp Suite. So Burp Suite is obviously the most complicated and most sophisticated tool that we use to enumerate web apps, and there's a reason why we don't immediately jump to using Burp Suite whenever we come across a web application when we're testing. That's because Burp Suite, we want to know. Burp Suite is a very complicated tool, and sometimes we want to use simpler tools to get some preliminary information first before we jump to using a complicated tool like Burp Suite. So tools like curl are good for getting individual web pages and testing to see if you have access to certain web pages. Let's see. You can use derb as a very quick endpoint fuzzing program, and it also has a unique word list that is useful for scanning older web applications. Same thing with Nikto. Nikto is a web app vulnerability scanner, and it's actually very good for scanning older applications because it looks for a lot of older vulnerabilities. And of course, the most modern, well, not the most modern, but one of the most popular is GoBuster. And GoBuster is able to find a lot of different Julerex. I'm sorry, if you could let me know how to pronounce your name. I'd appreciate that very much. But hello and welcome. We're just wrapping up our talk on how to do web app enumeration for network pen testing. Anyways, so GoBuster is very useful and very flexible for scanning against web application targets. Jeweler X, thank you very much for letting me know how to pronounce your name. Vitor Kenny, thank you very much for stopping by. Hello, nice to see you on YouTube. And hey guys, why don't you have this little redeem here? This one is the Nyan Cat. It's a great meme from back in the day. Okay, so this was a guided walkthrough for how to do basic web app enumeration using a few different tools with TryHackMe and the DVWA application. Alright, so if you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment below the video. But if you have any questions about how to use any of these tools, please leave those questions in the comments below the video. And until next time, HackerFrogs out. All right, so we're not ending the stream. It's just that I'm recording YouTube videos for all of these different sections, and I need to record these intros and outros. So I hope you'll forgive me for having to do these things. Anyways, let's finish out. We're going to terminate the machine for DVWA. I apologize. I didn't. No worries. Don't have to apologize. I do this stuff for my YouTube channel during the live stream, so it's kind of like doing two jobs at the same time. But Jewelry X, thank you for coming by. Hey, were you the person who is looking to learn about binary exploitation, or were you the person? I can't remember. You wanted to get into cybersecurity. There was a very specific part of cybersecurity you wanted to get into. Could you refresh my mind? Thank you. Yeah, binary exploitation. Okay, there was a website that, and you were asking about a specific course. But actually, I think I remember this website that I was using. So first of all, there's asmtutor.com. Malware dev. Yeah, you wanted to do binary exploitation malware development, right? So ASM Tutor is great for learning about x86 assembly. So if you're interested in learning about that, this is a great website for doing this, for learning about assembly in x86. And also there was the ROP Emporium. So this is a great little CTF website that has a lot of different challenges that go up in difficulty. And there are a bunch of good guides here as well. So here you go. I hope this helps you. I actually did a few of the challenges here myself. I think I did Ret to Win, and I started doing Split. I'm actually not very good at doing binary exploitation, but I think binary exploitation is a really fun category of cybersecurity. JulieX says, I've done a few simple crackmes. The binary heaven was pretty hard. I had to cheat a little. Oh, are you talking about the TryHackMe page? TryHackMe's binary heaven? Yeah. I did that one too. Binary heaven. This one, right? If anybody's interested in taking a look at this page, you can access it from right there. JulieX says, you had to cheat a little. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Nobody knows these techniques unless they've been taught. You're not expected to rediscover these binary exploitation techniques by yourself. Ender Lull says, don't want to derail the stream, but what do you recommend for a career path, so to speak, for going into InfoSec, Cyber, InfoSec, NetSec, Sec Plus, THM boxes to start? Ender Lull, please let me know what your experience is. So if you have previous experience with technology, please let me know. If you've done development, if you've done coding before, programming, let me know what your experience is with tech, and I think I can, after I know that, I can give you a better answer for where you should start. But yeah. Okay, so we're gonna move on into our second part of today's stream, and for the second part of today's stream, we're gonna be taking a look at the HackMyVM labs. So this is basically learning about how to use Linux. So if you're interested in these labs, you can get the information you want from over here. But Enderlal, don't feel bad about asking questions. I'm here to answer questions, and the stuff I do during the stream, it's it's secondary to helping people out. I'm here to help. Okay, so we're doing these labs. So the labs are all about learning how to use Linux commands to in different creative ways. And this lab actually has about 50 levels to complete before you do the entire thing. And what we're doing is we're keeping track of the levels that we're completing. So right now we're on level 34 out of 50. So that's where we're going to pick up in today's stream. So if you want to do these challenges yourself, I'll give you the command that you can use from your terminal to access the labs. And today we're going to be starting with the Noah level. So this is these are the credentials for the level. Okay, let me move into the temporary directory now. And it's going to be SSH and then Noah at venus.hackmyvm.eu on port 5000. Okay, so looks like I'm gonna have to. Okay, so Enderlal says no coding, no dev. Currently a registered nurse looking to career change. I'm not a complete noob. Dad was a network engineer, and I could take the network plus CompTIA test and pass. But to answer your question, no real world work experience in the field. Okay. So Enderlal, may I ask what kind of role you're looking to do inside of cybersecurity? So there are a lot of different jobs inside of cybersecurity. The jobs that I'm most familiar with are stuff in the offensive cybersecurity kind of category, which is stuff like security testing and red teaming and web app security testing. But if you have a certain job in mind, I can answer your question better. Okay, Vitor Kenny says, I'm a newbie. Can you recommend what type of laptop for Pico? My old laptop gonna be broke down. So you don't need a special type of laptop to do Pico CTF. You're talking about Pico CTF, right? So if you're talking about Pico CTF, this website right here. So this is a pretty good website for getting started with cybersecurity as well. So if anybody is interested, maybe Enderlal is interested in taking a look at this as well. But it's a good website for learning about cybersecurity because it has a lot of beginner-friendly challenges here. So after you log into the website, you can click on Practice over here. And then you can practice in the Pico Gym. There are a lot of different little CTF challenges that you can complete over here. And if you're interested in learning how to use the Pico CTF platform, I've got a playlist on my YouTube where I go over a lot of different CTF challenges for... Oh, okay, I need to go over to my page, which is the Shy Hat over here. So let me just grab that playlist for you. So let's see, Pico CTF challenges are over. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, this one over here. So if you're interested in learning how to use the Pico CTF platform, you can go ahead and go to that playlist. Let me check the playlist to make sure that that everything is okay. Okay, so yeah. So this is in the right order. So this will teach you about how to use the web shell inside of Pico CTF, and then a lot of different challenges that'll let you learn a bit about a lot of different categories in cybersecurity. Let's see. Bitter Kenny seems, I will use until I work too. Okay. Satish Rout says, I changed my career from non-technical to networking and cybersecurity. Currently pursuing my master's, except from what I've learned in class, I don't have any experience. It's my final semester. really having a problem in finding where to go from here. So Satish wrote, please let me know what kind of job that you're looking for inside of cybersecurity. There are a lot of different jobs. If you're looking for something that is on the offensive side or the defensive side of cybersecurity, please let me know what which category you're looking for. Let's see. So Victor Kenny says, I watched it. It's very helpful. Okay, that's great. And we were talking to Enderlal. So no coding, no dev. Currently a registered nurse. So if you're looking to change careers, I think the first thing you want to do is you want to familiarize yourself with tech. So there's a couple of different. So let's just go to YouTube. I think YouTube is a great platform for learning about stuff. And there's a channel I can recommend for learning about technology in general, and it's called Professor Messer. And the Professor Messer page, where is he? Okay, here we go. There's Professor Messer's page. Professor Messer has a lot of videos that teach tech stuff, and in particular, it teaches about some courses. So there are a couple of courses from CompTIA that will really help you learn about technology if you're coming from a complete newbie kind of perspective. And the two courses that I'm talking about are CompTIA A+. So CompTIA A+ certification. So I'm not talking about getting certifications. I'm talking about getting about just learning about the skills. So let me click into here. Okay, so this one is the A+ certification. And the other certification that I'm talking about is the Network Plus certification. So this one is Network Plus. See if I can find it. 700 Nante, what's your familiarity? Okay. Yeet says, does dual booting make troubles for long-term use? Because I tried VMs and they're lagging on my laptop. Thanks. I've never tried dual booting between different operating systems. I've only done dual booting between different Windows operating systems. I don't think there's a problem with doing dual booting. Let me see. Okay, so this, I was just going to get the link for the Network Plus page over here. So here you go. So you say that you tried using VMs and they're laggy on your laptop. So there's a solution to that. So Yeet, what are you learning? Yeet, could you tell me if you're a cybersecurity student or if you're somebody who's working in the field, what are you looking to get out of cybersecurity? Please let me know, and then I'll give you some advice on dual booting. Okay. Okay. So what was I saying? So CompTIA, these two certifications. I'm not telling you to get these certifications. That costs a lot of money. What I'm saying is you should learn the materials inside of these two courses. And you can do so for free with the Professor Messer YouTube page over here. He's got a lot of good videos for learning about these learning materials. So, for example, there's this CompTIA A+ training course. Because it's on YouTube, it's basically free. So you can go ahead and access this playlist for A+, and this one for Network Plus. Let me get the links. Here you go. So Yeet says, I'm following TryHackMe roadmap. I'm just starting alone as a side study. So Yeet, are you using a laptop or a desktop computer? So using Kali as dual boot with Windows. I think long term, you shouldn't have any troubles by doing Kali as dual boot with Windows, as long as you're careful. Because the thing about Kali Linux is sometimes when you install certain software packages, it causes other software packages to stop working. You might have to get used to reinstalling Kali Linux every once in a while when you screw up your OS by installing something or by mucking around with the Kali Linux OS. But aside from that, if you're using TryHackMe, you can go ahead and use the TryHackMe attack box. And if you use the TryHackMe attack box, it's pretty useful, especially at the beginning when you don't want to have specialized software, or like, booting like virtual machines OSs. What I would do is you definitely want to, if you want to run virtual machines on your computer, you want to upgrade your memory, your RAM. So if you can get an upgrade in RAM, that allows you to run more than that allows you to run virtual machines. This is that's what you want to do. Satish Road says, I changed my major, so I do have less knowledge on what jobs and positions should I apply for. Things that I've covered in my master's program are network essentials to mid-tier courses, along with basics of Linux, cloud, but everything was basic. Let's see. Analog Horror says, is it better to use TryHackMe with Firefox? I would say it's better to use TryHackMe with Chrome, because I've had some troubles with TryHackMe using Firefox. Unfortunately, Firefox is the default web browser. Firefox is the default web browser for Kali Linux, but I recommend using Chrome because I've had less problems using Chrome with TryHackMe than I have with Firefox. Okay, so Samurai Dante, place an MU exclusion on Windows. Oh, okay. Yeah. You got to be careful with Windows and Kali Linux, because sometimes Windows thinks that stuff on Kali Linux is malicious and viruses and stuff, which in some cases is actually true. But anyways, let's get going with this level of the Venus game. All right, so everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for the NOAA level, otherwise known as level number 34 on the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. So the first thing we need to do when we enter any of these levels is to take a look at the mission.txt file. So this is mission 34, and the instructions say the password of Maya is surrounded by trash. So what does this mean? So there's this trash file in the directory over here. Let's try reading the trash file. So if anybody doesn't know, this is what is known as binary data, and binary data is not meant to be human readable. So if we take a look at the trash file and we run the file command on it, it says that the contents of the trash file is data. So that's what all this stuff is. This is known as data. So what we can do to extract strings, which is human readable text, from these kind of files is to use a command called strings. So human readable strings can be extracted from this file by using this command. So when we run this command by itself, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We'll run the command by itself, and these are all the human readable strings over here. So all of this stuff is what is actually human readable strings. And this is probably the password for the next level, except what we're going to do is we're going to run the strings command again, but we're going to specify that we only want strings that are at least 14 characters in length with this argument over here. This means that all of these really short strings are not going to be returned, and only strings that are at least 14 characters are going to be returned in the output over here. So let's run the command, and this looks like the password. Okay, so let's copy the password. And we will record it. So if anybody else is playing along at home, these are the credentials for the next level. Okay. So let's write a little after action report over at github.com. Edit the file. Okay, so let's make this a little bigger. So who is the target user for this level? The target user for this level is the my user, and the method of solve for this level, we need to extract human readable strings from a data file. And the key command for solving this level is this one right here. So it's just going to be strings, at least 14 characters long for the trash file. Okay, so let's save this out. Alright, so this was a guided walkthrough for the NOAA level, otherwise known as level number 34, from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment underneath the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Alright, so we're gonna continue. I just need to record my intros and outros for YouTube because I'm double dipping with my content. I do live streams, I do YouTube stuff, and as usual, if anybody has any questions, any follow-up questions for any of the advice that I was giving out, please let me know. And because I really enjoy talking to you guys. Okay, so the next level we're going to log in to is the Maya level. And we're going to supply the password. So this is the password. I hope this is the password. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to paste it in. Oh, was that not the password? Hold on. BTO, hiya Shy Hat, hope all is well. Thank you very much. BTO, thank you for coming around. Let's give you a Hack the Planet, just for fun.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
So let's give a shout out to B Theo over here. Theo is a great cybersecurity live streamer. He does all sorts of fun stuff over on his channel. If you're not subscribed to him, go ahead and go subscribe. What are you waiting for? Okay, so let's paste in that password. Huh, am I using the wrong password? Okay, I think something went wrong. Okay, let's go into Noah's level one more time. I think I might have copied the password incorrectly. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so the mission says the password of Maya is surrounded by trash. So there's the trash file. So this should be the password right here. Nothing else really matches. Okay, let's try getting out of here. And let's log in as Maya. Yeah, okay. So I'm not too sure what went wrong there. But for anybody who's keeping track, it's going to be Maya and this password right here. Okay. Alright, so this is a guided walkthrough for the Maya level from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. So let's take a look at the mission.txt file and begin the level. So this is mission number 35. The description says, the user Gloria has forgotten the last two characters of her password. they only remember that there were 2 lowercase letters. So 2 lowercase letters. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so let's take a look at what's in the let's take a look at what is in our home directory. So this is forget file over here. So I guess so this is what we have of the password, but there are 2 characters that are missing over here. And from the description of the level, these should be 2 lowercase letters. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this offline. We're going to make a little word list that that does brute force on this string right here, but the brute force portion is going to be for the last 2 characters of the password. So what we're going to do is we're just going to go offline. We're going to go over to our Kali Linux terminal here, and we're going to create a little word list. And the word list is going to be, it's going to go a bit like this. So this is just a little bash script. The bash script is for I in lowercase a to z, so 2 lowercase letters over here. We're going to echo out what we know of the password, and it's going to be substituted in over in this section over here, this variable called I. And remember that I is 2 lowercase letters right here. And then we're going to output that to a file called passwords.txt. Okay, so when we run this and we take a look at passwords.txt, we're going to see all of the iterations of what we know of the password with the last 2 characters substituted in as all the characters from A to Z. So it's basically, it's a lot of different characters. If we take a look at passwords.txt and we do a word count, so we see that there are 676 lines in this file. What we're going to do is we're going to try to brute force log in with this file with this word list over here. So remember that the user we're trying to log in as is the Gloria user. So we're going to do Hydra with 32 threads, and we're going to log in as Gloria, and we're going to use a password list called passwords.txt. And we're going to send this to ssh/venus.hackmyvm.eu at port 5000. Okay, so here we go. We're going to brute force with the password list we created as the Gloria user. Let's see what happens. So it looks like, thank you very much for following Blue Spider Monkey 2. Thank you very much for becoming a HackerFrog. Thank you very much. And let's give you a fun video redeem. How about, which video redeem should we do? How about the all the things? This is a great nerd rap video.
This one's dedicated to all the hackers. Yo.
All right, thank you very much for following Blue Spider Monkey 2. Okay, so it looks like we're trying to log in as the Gloria user with the different passwords that we tried. And let's see if Hydra can successfully brute force us in here. Bethio has given us the wiggle. What is this? The TwitchCon hype emote. Thank you very much. All right, so this should be done in a minute or two. Brute forcing isn't super quick. Brute forcing is not super quick, and hopefully the people at hackmyvm.eu are okay with us doing SSH brute force, but they kind of designed their CTF level around it, so that's on them. Okay, looks like we are we're already halfway done. Come on. But Theo, do you stream during the weekdays, or are you doing that? How often do you stream? Please let me know. Let's see. Blue Spider Monkey 2 asks, "Are you a pen tester?" I've worked as a pen tester before, but I'm not currently a pen tester. I'm currently a cybersecurity educator and content creator. But I take the experience that I learned during my brief pen testing days, and I try to pass it on to all of you fine folks. But Blue Spider Monkey 2, are you a cybersecurity student? If so, please let me know, because we can, well, you know, everybody's welcome here. Okay. Oh, we found it. All right. So we were able to brute force the credentials for the Gloria user using our custom password list over here, and we found it was this over here. To all you people joining at home, these are the credentials for the next level. Okay, so everybody, that was a guided walkthrough for the Gloria level. No, it's not. That was a guided walkthrough for the Maya level. Let's write our little after action report over here. Okay, so we've saved this. Let's go over to, this is level number 35. Let's edit this. Okay. So for this level, the target user was the Gloria user, and the method of solve for this level was to create a custom password list, then brute force an SSH login for the Gloria user. Okay, and the key commands that we used for this level were this. Let me just copy paste. There you go. Okay, so first we created our custom word list with this command over here, and then we used Hydra to brute force in. All right, let's commit those changes. Okay, so this was a guided walkthrough for the Maya level, otherwise known as level number 35, from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough video, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment under the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. All right, let's continue. So we've got the password for the Gloria user now, so we can log in as that user. Blue Spider Monkey 2 says bye. Not leaving quite yet. Blue Spider Monkey, yeah, let us know what you're learning for cybersecurity, and let me know how long you've been learning cybersecurity. I'd very much like to know. I'm very much into helping people learn about cybersecurity, especially people who are at the beginning of their journey. And all right, so let's log in. So we just need to go over here. Okay, let's get out. Blue Spider Monkey 2 says, I'm trying to get into bug bounty. I'm watching the Zwink bug bounty series right now, and I bought the Zshano vulnerable web app. You bought the Zshano vulnerable web app. So I'm not super familiar with bug bounty stuff. Actually, we have somebody in the chat who does bug bounty stuff, and if they want to speak up, then they can speak up. I won't speak for them. But yeah, what have you learned so far? If you're trying to get into bug bounty, what kind of training have you done already? Have you taken a look at Portswigger? So Portswigger Academy is probably what you want to look at, but you said that Zwink bug bounty. I haven't heard of that. Zwink bug bounty. HackerOne. Okay. So HackerOne is a very reputable bug bounty platform. And is it a course? So Blue Spider Monkey 2 says, I did the XSS labs, and have you started hacking any live targets yet? It's free to sign up for BugCrowd and HackerOne. Yeah, you know what? There's another series for beginners that that I can recommend, and that's the EchoCTF website. So the EchoCTF website, their beginner network over here. Let me grab the beginner network. So this is the CTF beginners, and most of these challenges over here are web-based. So I think almost all the challenges on this network over here are web-based, and working through these challenges would actually be pretty. I think it would be beneficial for you. Another great resource for learning web app stuff is the OWASP Juice Shop, and the OWASP Juice Shop you can access from. Well, TryHackMe has both the DVWA and the OWASP Juice Shop. So let me get the links for both of those. So the DVWA is right here, and the OWASP Juice Shop shop. There we go. But these are two really nice. These are two really nice applications for learning web app stuff. But as far as your background is concerned, Blue Spider Monkey, do you have a background? Do you have a background in web development, or what technical background do you have? Do you work with web apps on a regular basis? When I go to the EchoCTF site, it looks totally different for me. No, you don't want echoctf.com. You want to go to echoctf.red. There you go. Well, you want to go to the link that I sent over there? Yeah, it's not echoctf.com. It's echoctf.red. You're in accounting, left the job recently. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, I mean that's not fine. I'm just saying that if you want to get into bug bounty, there's a pretty clear path. You definitely want to get some fundamentals as far as how web applications work. And then you probably want to choose some sort of specialty before you. Well, maybe you don't have to choose a specialty right away, but understanding a lot about how web applications work is going to help you out a lot. And you definitely want to become very familiar with using Burp Suite, because that's what all the professionals use. Okay, so let's continue on to the next level. So we're going to be connecting as Maya, and this is the password. No, we're not connecting as Maya. We're going to be connecting as Gloria. And Gloria's password is this. Okay, paste in the password. Alright, so everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for the Gloria level from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. So, the first thing we need to do for any of these challenges is to take a look at the mission.txt file. So if we take a look at the mission.txt file, it says, user Alora likes drawings. That's why she saved her password as ... So Alora is the target user for this level, and let's take a look at what this image file is over here. So if we run file on image. So this is ASCII text. So what kind of ASCII text is this? So what we can do is we can actually read the image, and this might look like something you recognize. Let me make the size a bit smaller. So this is actually a QR code. So that means that the contents of the password for the next level are inside this QR code. And how... I think what we can do is we can use a command line utility called zbar img to read this QR code. So on another terminal, let's get out of here. So zbar img. Okay, it's not on here. I think I can install it on Kali Linux. So it's going to be sudo apt-get install zbar. I think it's called zbar tools. Okay, not zbar tools. Let me do a quick search on how to install zbar tools. Zbar tools Kali install. Okay, zbar is a Kali package, so I guess we just install zbar. Unable to find zbar. Let me look one more time. I'm trying to install zbar img. Am I failing? Sudo apt install zbar. Let me take a look at this thread. Okay. Just try zbar or zbar dash tools. Okay, so let's try zbar dash tools. Okay, so this is it. So sudo apt-get install zbar dash tools. So let's install it. Okay, so did it work? Oh, we've got ads on Twitch. So everybody, during the ads, we're gonna play our bird feeder videos, and just so people don't miss anything. But anyways, these are my favorite birds at the bird feeder, and I'm gonna have a little sip of water. Just a second. So the ads are gonna run for another minute or so, but after a minute, we're going to return to what we were doing. So I've got a bird feeder outside, and I fill it up with peanuts and seeds, and the birds come and they eat from the feeder, and I feel really happy when I watch the birds eating the bird food. I don't know why. I just like watching animals eat, and this is just a fun little hobby that I have, and I'm happy to be able to share it with you guys. So ads are going to be ending in about 10 seconds, and then we're going to go back to what we're doing. All right, let's put the birds away. Okay, so I think I managed to download the zbar tools. So this tool that I'm looking for is called zbar img. It did not install it correctly. Huh. I wonder... I think I need to do an update first. So sudo... So first we do sudo... sudo apt-get update, and then I install zbar tools. Sudo apt-get So it didn't find this particular IP address. Does that mean it's not going to be able to install the tools? Repository does not have a release file. Updating from such a repository can't be done securely and is therefore disabled by default. Okay. So, I wonder what's going wrong. Okay. So sometimes my antivirus gets in the way of contacting Kali Linux repositories. So I'm going to disable my antivirus for just a second, and then I'm going to try installing again. Huh. Also unable to find this. I wonder what's wrong. Debian Kali rolling release does not have a release file. Let's try asking ChatGPT and see if it has a solution for us. So here we go, ChatGPT. I want to install some new programs, but this error message pops up. Okay, because the Docker repository does not support the Kali rolling release. This issue is common when trying to use repositories designed for Debian on Kali Linux. Remove or disable the problematic repository. Open the repository list to remove or comment out the Docker repository that causes the error. Okay, so go in and edit this file. Look for lines referencing download Docker, remove the lines, or comment them out. Okay, so I guess we're going to have to get rid of downloaddocker.com. Where does it say downloaddocker.com? I don't see it here. This is the same. Well, no, this is not the same thing. Huh, this looks weird. Why is it like this? I think ChatGPT might be fooling me. App sources list, look for lines referencing this, remove the lines. Add correct Docker repository. Update the package list. Install Docker or other programs. Okay. Let's see if I can install the program now. Let's get out of here. Don't save. Okay, let's try to install. I think yeah, so it successfully installed the tools, I think, because we updated the packages. So if we do zbar img, yeah, so this is the tool that we want to use. So let's go ahead and do that. So first of all, what we need to do is zbar img. How do we use this? Scans and decodes barcodes from one or more image files. Okay. So I think what we can do is we can create a screenshot, right? How do we? Is there some sort of screenshot file that we can use on Kali Linux? Okay, so the question is Kali Linux screenshot program. Kali Linux comes with this screen shooter application built in. Screen shooter, XFCE screen shooter. So let's go ahead and search for this. Here we go. Region to capture, active window, select a region. Delay before capturing. So we probably want to go over. So first of all, we want to go over to where we have the this image right here. We're actually going to make it smaller. If we don't make this sufficiently small, then it's not going to register as a QR code image. So this should be about the right size. So from here, we're going to run the program. And then we're going to select a region. So we're going to select the region over here. Okay, we're going to save this to a file. Let's save this to QR code, and we'll save it in the temp directory. We're going to other locations, computer, temp, and then we'll save it. Okay. So in the meantime, we can make this nice and big again. Okay. Now we're going to go to another tab, and we're going to do zbar img on qrcode.png. Okay, it said barcode data was not detected in the image. Things to check. Okay, let's try this again. It was this wasn't small enough. So what we need to do is we need to make this even smaller. Okay, I think this should be small enough. Let's try again. Okay, let's screenshot this thing. Select a region. Okay. Ooh, why is this thing here? Let's back out and try again. Don't capture the mouse pointer, please. Okay, we're going to capture from here until here. Okay, hopefully this is good enough. Let's save it. We're going to save it as QR code 2, I guess. Actually, we're just going to save it as QR code. We're going to overwrite the previous file. Replace. Okay, let's try that again. There we go, it works. Awesome. All right, so we successfully scanned the QR code using the zbar img file, program rather, and we got this password right here. So this is the password for the next user, which is the Alora user. So okay, so let's do a little after action report before we finish the level. So we're gonna go back to GitHub, and then we're going to do our write-up. So this is level 36. So the target user in this level was the Alora user, and the method of solve in this case was scan a QR code and extract the password. The key commands for this level were, so we need to install those, we need to install that that program, right? So that was this right here. So first we do this, we install the program. Then we use, what was it? What was the name of that? XF Screenshotter? What was the name of that program? Screen shooter, yeah. Then we use the screen shooter, and then we use zbar img on the QR code .png. Okay. All right, let's save those changes. All right, everybody, so that was a guided walkthrough for the Gloria level, otherwise known as level number 36, from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video, and leave a comment underneath the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out! Okay, so let's, what time is it? Okay, we're gonna do one more level before we call it for the day, and then we move on to our CTF challenge. Okay, so let's log into the next level. We've got this password for the Alora user. If you're keeping track at home, these are the credentials that you want to use. Okay, gotta make sure that everything is nice and big so that we can read it. Next user is the Alora user. Awesome. Let's copy their password. All right, everybody. Well, this is another tricky level. All right, so everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for the Alora level, otherwise known as level number 37 from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. So the first thing we need to do is we need to read the mission.txt file to find out what we need to do on this level. So we're going to see that in mission number 37, it says the user Julie has created an ISO with their password. So an ISO with their password. That's so what are ISO files? So ISO files are, I'm pretty sure they're CD images. If we take a look at what kind of file this file is, the music.iso file, it's gonna identify this as a CD-ROM file system. Okay, so in this case, ISO files are CD-ROM files. So the first thing we want to do is we want to transfer this off of this file system, because we can't necessarily open this file inside of the Venus server. So what we're going to do is we're going to transfer the file over to our own Kali Linux system. So what we're going to do is we're just going to use the cat command on the music.iso file, and we're going to turn this into base64 encoded data. So we're just going to pipe the cat file into base64, and then this is the base64 version of the music.iso file. So here's a trick. If you want to, if you need to scroll up a lot in order to take a look, in order to copy something, what you can do is you can make the text really small, and that's going to make scrolling a lot easier. So I'm just going to make this really small. Oh, that is hard to look at. But eventually, wow, that is hard to see. I'm scrolling up right now, and even when the text is super small like this, let me just try using the this goes all the way up. Okay, so this is the top. Great. I'm just gonna select this stuff here, and then we're gonna go all the way down. There's got to be, if anybody has a better way to do this, please let us know in the comments, and I'll be very, 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 very thankful. Just how do you copy stuff like this to your clipboard automatically? So it has to be a tool that that can be found on all Linux distributions. because the Venus CTF server probably doesn't have any fancy tools. Okay, so we've copied this all. Great, let's copy the selection. Control A to select all, I think. Maybe, yeah, maybe, depending on how much we've got in there. Thought it was a web page because of white. No, this is a terminal. Okay, so we've copied this. Let's go over to our Kali Linux terminal. And in the Kali Linux terminal, we're going to do nano. We're going to call this music.b64 because this is base64 encoded data. We're going to paste this in. Okay, and then we're going to save out the file. So we've got this music.b64 file. So what we're going to do is we're going to turn this back into its original form by doing cat music.b64 and then pipe that into base64 decode and then redirect that into music.iso. Okay, so if we take a look at music.iso now, this is the CD-ROM file system. Great. Okay, so the last thing we need to do is we need to open this file. So if you don't know how to open, if you don't know which program you use to open a file, there's a handy utility inside of Linux on the command terminal called xdg-open. So you just do the xdg open command on whatever file you want to access, and it's going to choose the correct application for you if the correct application is installed on the system. So if we give this command here, then it opens up this. So it looks like some sort of unzip utility. So you've got music.zip. Let's try opening it, and we've got this pwn directory. So we're just going to select the pwn directory. We're going to select extract from here, and we're going to extract it to our temp directory and click on extract, and then close that, close all this. Okay, so we created the pwn directory in here. Let's enter it. Here's the Alora directory. Let's go in there, and then music.txt. This is the password for the next level. So if you remember, this was the target user for this level was the Julie user. So this is the password for the Julie user. If you're keeping track at home, there you go. Okay, let's write up a little after action report for this. This is level number 37, the Alora level. Rebel Elder says, just thinking, if you were just copy pasting to get the file locally, you could have used SCP to download it. Yeah, I'm actually, you know what? You're right. I'm just trying to overthink things. I don't use SCP very often, but you're right. I could probably use SCP to download that file. I just need to familiarize myself with the syntax for SCP. Rebel Elder, you are correct. Let's look this up. SCP. Let's look for a cheat sheet. So how do we do that? So SCP source path, destination path. Okay. So SCP. Let's do exactly what Rebel Elder says. So here, okay, so it would be SCP music.iso, and then the destination path would be. Oh, I need to get my own IP address. That involves me revealing my IP address. Maybe I don't want to do that. But yeah, you could. I would do that if it meant that I didn't have to reveal my IP address. But yeah, that's we could also do. Well, if I did it with Netcat, I would probably also need to reveal my IP address, which I don't want to do because it's my IP address. Do it from the local machine, SCP, Allura. You can do it from the other side also. Okay. So, oh, you guys are right. You guys are right. Wow. Nearly had it got him. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. So it's going to be... So from here, it would be... What would it be? SCP, and then Allura at... thank you very much for following Rebel Elder. You're now HackerFrog. Thank you very much. And let's give you a Hack the Planet, just for all the great advice. Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Okay, so... Now, what would this look like? I think somebody supplied a... Oh, okay. So then you would do :music.iso. Connection refused. Huh. I provided the port number. Is that not how you provide a port number? Hold on. Let me look this up. I actually am interested in knowing how to do this. Let's see. SCP. Some remote directory. Okay. Single file. This is uploading. So downloading single file. And then some remote directory. And then my local file.txt. Right. Okay. So I think I would do / I think this is the file path. So pwned allura music.iso, and I would want to copy it to local file music.iso. Right? Okay, so how do we supply a port number? SCP port number. How do we supply a specific with port mode? Okay, let's take a look at this. So P80, is it like this? No, it's not. It's capital P80. Capital P port. Okay. Let's do capital P 5000. We're going to have to supply the password. I have the password. We're transferring the file. Did we get the file? We got the file. Awesome, awesome. We did it, everybody. Okay, so if anybody's wondering, you know, maybe I should supply this in my write-up as well. But did I finish writing that? Here. Okay, so let's talk about how we solve this level. So the target user is the Julie user, and the method of solve for this level is download the ISO file to our computer, then extract the file from the ISO file. And the key command's here. We could do this, or we could do cat ISO cat music.iso, type into base64. Copy from clipboard, and then create base64 file, then decode from base 64. And then xcg open music.iso. And there we go. Okay, so everybody, that was a guided walkthrough for the Allura level, otherwise known as level number 37 from the Venus CTF Labs from hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons underneath the video and leave a comment underneath the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so let's see. Blue Spider Monkey 2, can you please link your GitHub or to your YouTube? I searched the Shyhat GitHub and it ain't there. Huh, that's funny. It should be just the github.com/theshyhat. And thank you very much for following Trixo. Trixo, is that how you pronounce that name? Please let me know how to pronounce your name, Trixo. But thank you very much for following, and you are now a HackerFrog. Hey, we haven't done this one for a while. This one is a fun little meme, and it's all about the devil's bedroom.
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the devil's bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the devil's bedroom.
All right, so everybody, just so you know, not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA, and sometimes the servers have more firewalls than the devil's bedroom. You know how it is. Blue Spider Monkey 2 says, "I love Prison Break." I've never seen Prison Break, but that scene is kind of a meme, and it's included on the All the Things track. Actually, let's if anybody hasn't seen this particular nerdcore rap video, it's called All the Things by Dual Core. Lies, my C64 could do anything. Okay. Okay, so this is the link. I can't play this on stream because I'll get dinged by YouTube. But you can go ahead and listen to that on your own time, or you can listen to it while you're watching this stream. Okay, we've got ads coming up on Twitch, so let's watch the birds. How about this one? This is a great little winter scene. There you go. I'm just gonna have a little water break, just a second. If anybody doesn't know what kind of bird that is, that's a varied thrush, and it's probably one of the most beautiful birds that I can see in my area. I live in the Pacific Northwest, around Vancouver, and let's get a better look at this thing. So over here, let's see if we can capture it. There we go. Isn't that a beautiful bird? So that's the varied thrush. If anybody's interested, let's look up the varied thrush right now. Varied thrush. Yeah, this bird right here. Let's take a look at some images. It's a beautiful bird. But yeah, it's about the size of a red robin, if you ever see those in your area. But this bird is very shy, and it does not like being around people. But yeah, sometimes you can capture it if you set up a little bird feeder. Anyways, let's get back to the hacking. Okay, so that was the last level of the Venus CTF we're doing today. What we're going to do now is we're going to switch gears, and we're going to move on into our free hacking portion of the stream. Free hacking is hacking against challenges that we haven't seen before. So it's basically a little challenge for myself. And while I do the challenge, you could do the challenge along with me if you wanted to. And if you want to, we're going to be hacking against this machine right here. Whoops, let me get that machine. So the machine is called Crossroads, and you can find it on the hackmyvm.eu website. There you go. We got some real dance music going on right now. If anybody's wondering what we're listening to the Shadowrun Returns soundtrack. So it's a game soundtrack from one of my favorite games, Shadowrun Returns. It's a great little computer RPG if you're into those kind of things. But anyways, so what you want to do if you want to follow along with us is you want to go to this page and you want to download the VM and then deploy it to your VM network. So I use VirtualBox, and I've taken the liberty of downloading the VM and deploying it to my network, and it's running over here. The first thing I need to do to start this challenge is I need to find out where this machine is on my network. So to do that, I'm going to run Nmap. So Nmap is a little program that lets you know what services are open on particular servers on the network. And in this case, you can actually give it a network range. So you can give it the 0/24 range. And in this case, we just want to figure out which servers are online. So we're just going to run Nmap with this flag right over here. So it's not going to connect, but it's going to send, I think it uses a ping packet to figure out if it can communicate with any machines on this network range. So when we run this, it's going to return a number of different devices. So we've got the 1 device, the 2 device, the 3 device, the 98 device, and the 88 device. So we know that our machine is running at 10.02.88. So this is probably the IP address of the machine we want to hack against. So we're just going to copy this IP address, and then we're going to run some more Nmap scans. So we're going to run Nmap with all ports, very verbose, with 4 threads, with common scripts and versioning information against this IP address. It's going to tell us what ports are open on this box and what... we've got more than a couple of ports. So we've got 139, 445, and port 80. So that means we've got some SMB protocol. So when the scan finishes running, let's see what is here. So first of all, we've got port 80 that's running a web page, running Apache software with this version here, and the HTTP title says 12-step treatment center, Crossroads Center Antigua, and we've got a robots.txt file with 1 disallowed entry. And the disallowed entry is crossroads.png. I hope we don't have to do a lot of image forensics, because I kind of hate that. But okay, so that's port 80. We also have port 139 and port 445, which are both associated with Samba, and Samba is the Linux implementation of the SMB protocol. And we've got 1 workgroup over here. And that's it. Okay. We've got OS Discovery, OS Windows 6.1. I don't think this is accurate. Computer name is Crossroads. Sure, we believe that. Okay. Born Again. Hello, just joined. Hello. Nice to see you again. Nice to see you, Born Again. And welcome to the stream. Let's give you a fun video redeem. How about a bird? How about a woodpecker? Here you go. This is the northern flicker woodpecker. It's one of my favorite birds around this area, and it's another beautiful, beautiful bird. Okay, so thank you very much for coming by, Born Again too. Okay, so we want to investigate the SMB service. Rebel Elder says Windows 6.1 is Windows 7. Windows 6.1 is Windows 7. So we know for a fact that this is a Linux server. So I don't know how accurate that nmap information is, but maybe this version of Samba is associated with Windows 6.1. I'm not sure, but we can run a particular tool called Enum for Linux, and I think what was the IP address? Oh geez. Let's get out of here. I really need to remember what these IP addresses are, because what was it? Nmap. Let's do that scan one more time to figure out what the IP address is. I'm so forgetful. Okay, was it 92 or 98? Okay. All right. So we're gonna run enum for Linux with all of the bells and whistles, and we're gonna try to figure out what it can find out about the SMB service here. Okay, so it's a lot of stuff here. Let's go back up to the top. Okay, we've got our work groups over here. So this allows sessions using null sessions. Basically, username is blank and password is blank. And we got Samba 495 Debian. Okay. So it says OS version 6.1. I'm still not sure what this really means. We've got some shares. So we've got SMB share. Okay, so we can try accessing this SMB share manually. Print SMB share. It says denied, so maybe we can't access it directly. We can give it a try anyways. So what else do we have? Oh, we've got a user. So we've got this local user here named Albert. And we should probably keep this in mind in case we have to do any brute forcing. Okay, so let's echo. Let's echo out the name Albert to users.txt. So we're just going to keep some keep tabs, and we're going to try to SMB client to. Was it called SMB share? Let me check again. SMB share. Let me just copy this. Okay. So we'll try to access the SMB share directly. Okay, access denied. So we probably need some sort of credentials in order to get into this SMB share. But I think that's all we can do right now. What we're going to do next is we're going to access the web page. So there are a couple of different tools that we can use to access the web page. Let me move into my temp folder, and then we're going to use derb to try to brute force some endpoints from the web server. So we've got index.html, robots.txt, and server status. So that was derb, and derb usually, I don't expect derb to find anything super interesting, but it uses an older word list, which can be useful when we're investigating servers with older software. The next tool we're going to use is the Nicto tool. So Nicto is a web app vulnerability scanner, and it's also a tool that is better suited to scanning older web servers. But sometimes we can get some good results from Nicto as well. So it identifies the crossroads.png file as a disallowed entry from robots.txt. Looks like Apache server is not completely up to date, but it's usually not the intended path. So the last thing we're going to do is we're going to use GoBuster. So let's use GoBuster to try to enumerate some paths. Okay, so GoBuster, this is 98. And which extensions should we use? I'm pretty sure, so PHP is on here. HTML, we could look for TXT files. We could look for zip files. I think this is an okay list for right now. So let's so GoBuster is a more sophisticated tool than Derb as far as directory busting is concerned. Okay, so we got robots.txt, note.txt. Okay, this is interesting. We could investigate this. So let's go ahead and try to access this point manually. I think we can just use curl. So let's curl. So this is the note.txt endpoint, and let's read this using curl. Is this a password? Is this a password, or what does it say? Just find 3 kings of blues, then move to the crossroads. What is this? You know, I'm gonna try. Let's try looking at this in the web browser. Okay, so this is the note. Just find 3 kings of blues, then move to the crossroads. Abuser Kormuchu. Abuser Kormuchu. Is this a user? This might be a username on the system, so I'm just going to copy this. And I'm going to add this to my users.txt file. Okay, so that was the note. What else did we find? So note.txt, robots.txt. So there's the disallowed entry in robots.txt. We should probably take a look at that. So robots.txt can sometimes point you towards some resources that you're not supposed to look at. In this case, Cypher Enigma, hello, nice to see you here. And let's give you a fun redeem. How about, which fun redeem do we have left? How about the frog song? Welcome to the stream, Cypher Enigma. Nice to see you here. Okay, so we've got crossroads.png. So first, I'm going to copy this. But what I really want to do is I want to take a look at what the landing page looks like. So there might be some stuff on the landing page. Is this not loading up? Okay, you know what? I'll try looking at it in curl. So let's take a look at the landing page with curl. What is this? This is definitely something I want to look at in the web browser, because this is very messy. Okay, let's take a look. Ah, okay, it loaded up. Residential addiction treatment available from January. Okay, that's great. Addiction treatment without distraction. Become your. Is it trying to send me a message? I'm not addicted to drugs. Wink. Eric Clapton, founder. Okay, so maybe. Eric Clapton. That's weird. Rebel Elder, I don't want a backseat, but it can give you a hint for the 3 kings of blues if needed. Yeah, that could help. That might be That might be very, very important for solving the CTF box. Who are the 3 kings of the blues? I could look this up, but we have useful people in the chat, like Rebel Elder, and we appreciate their help. Okay, so this is a lot of information here. Let's see if there are any legitimate links. So there's, okay, careers, blog. Wow, this is a full-fledged website. You usually don't see stuff like this. Oh, this is a WordPress page. So Albert King, BB King, and Freddie King. Those are the they're kings. All their last name is King. Okay. Okay, thank you. Let me note that let me note that down. So maybe 3kings.txt. And we'll Albert King, BB King, and Freddie King. Let's save this out. Yeah, one of them is a user. We found an Albert user when we did our Enum for Linux scan earlier. So maybe we need to log in as as Albert later. So we know that this is a WordPress installation. We know because the maybe this uploads directory is WP content uploads. So let's go to WP content uploads. Huh. Did I spell something incorrectly? Okay, hold on. WP content. Actually, wait. Let's grep for uploads. WP content /uploads. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure this looks like a legitimate website, crossroadsantigua.org. So if this is a legitimate website, this is probably off limits for pen testing. Let me check it out and see if this is a legitimate website or not. Crossroadsantigua.org. So this is probably not a website. Oh, this is a real website. Okay, so that this is a copy. This is a copy of this website on the CTF. So there is this is not WordPress. So the website I'm looking at here, which is the CTF website, no wonder this looked like a full-fledged website. They just copied they copied a real website and used it as their CTF challenge. Okay, so what next? So this goes to the real website. I think all these other these other ones don't go to. These ones go to the CTF website. So careers, blog. This page does not exist. I've got a feeling that all the other links they don't exist either. Thank you very much for following Poem SN Problems. Poem SN Problems. I'm not sure how to pronounce your username. Please let me know how to pronounce your username. Poem SN Problems. And please have a Nyan Cat on me. Nyan Cat. There you go. Okay, so which of these? So I'm thinking that none of these links go anywhere. Poems and problems. Poems and problems. VGH2O. VGH2O? Thank you very much for coming, guys. Here, have a oh man. Have a bully bird. These are two birds who bully each other. There's one bird who's bullying the other one. Okay, so these other pages don't exist. What did the note say? Let's take a look at the note one more time. So the note said, just find 3 kings of blues, then move to the crossroads. What could this mean? So what could we use for a password? We know there's an Albert user on the system because we found the Albert user through SMB enumeration. Maybe what I should do is I should start looking at this inside of Burp Suite. So we're coming full circle here. We started by doing some web enumeration. We're going to end by doing more web enumeration. And let's do some Burp Suite so we can keep track of what's going on this website. So let's do Burp Suite. Okay, so Burp Suite is on. We need to open up Burp's browser and start looking at that. VGH2O, would that not be the password, the long one down at the bottom? You know, that could be it. That could be it. So first of all, let's take a look at the page inside of Burp Suite. We needed InMap. There was the PNG, right. I should investigate the PNG. You're right. Okay, let's take a look at the PNG. So it was crossroads.png. Huh. Okay. So there's no alternative text associated with this PNG. We should download it. So I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to download it to my Kali Linux machine. Okay, let's download this thing. And first of all, let's use the EXIF tool to take a look if there's anything super obvious here. So EXIF information is basically metadata, and all images are created with metadata. Sometimes when we do CTF challenges, they like to hide information inside the metadata. I don't think these are printable characters, but I can check. Rebalder says, that's an Eric Clapton album, the image. Nice tie-in. You know what? If you're a fan of blues, then this probably. You know, do you happen to know the name of the album? Because the name of the album might be. Is it called Crossroads? That's a very real possibility. Okay, let's. What was it? Hex to ASCII? Hex to ASCII. Let's see if this hex is anything we can read. One more car, one more rider. It's a live album. So it seems like this is a series. This is Crossroads, but it looks like the creator of these CTF challenges. Just for your information. Over here. So the person who created these challenges I guess he's a very big fan of music and blues and such, because if we take a look at the user, they've created a lot of, and I don't know, is this the person or is this a famous musician? I don't know, but they've created a number of different machines, and he's got a series of these machines called drifting blues, and they all have to do with blues as a kind of motif. That's Eric Clapton. Okay. Okay. Well, good to know. Good to know. We've got ads coming up on Twitch. When the ads start happening, I'm gonna take a little break and watch some birds. But let's see if we can investigate this a little more. So this image here, let's go ahead and use the strings command on it. And let's only get stuff that is at least 10 characters long. Okay, so not sure if any of this is like valid. Anything here that might look like a password? Okay, so crossroads.png. We can see if there's any embedded files in this particular image with the binwalk program. So binwalk crossroads.png. What do we have here? zlib compressed data default compression. Let's take a look at that exif data again. Document ancestors, image size, history. All right, so we've got our break going on right now. So let's go ahead and watch the birds. Here's the woodpecker that we were looking at earlier. Enjoy the woodpecker, everybody, and I'm going to have a little water break. Just a second. So Rebel Elder, the the snow disappeared real fast. These are all from different points of the year. So I've had the bird feeder up for about 1.5 years, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun capturing this footage. So the woodpecker here it's basically just going to sit around and break the peanuts apart because it doesn't like eating whole peanuts. Interestingly enough, this woodpecker doesn't seem to engage in caching behavior. I've seen a lot of other birds just grab the peanuts and like fly off somewhere else to hide them, but the woodpeckers never seem to. Okay, so community's back. Let's go back to our challenge. Okay, so where were we? We were investigating this image right here to try to figure out if there was anything embedded in here. And there might be something embedded in here. So another utility we could use is the foremost utility. And let's try using the foremost utility to extract some stuff from the Crossroads PNG. It's going to output to the output directory. And this might be... Is this the same size? If this is the same size, then it's not a really valid find. Okay, so the Crossroads PNG, yeah, these are the same size, so that's not an embedded file. Okay. Where else could we investigate from here? Let's try logging into the SMB share as Albert. Okay, we can't log in as Albert with no password. So, just for fun, I could try to brute force the Albert user's password. So we could do that in maybe another tab. In another tab, we're going to run Hydra and try to brute force. And in this case, it would be like this. And we brute force as the Albert user with the word list rocku.txt, which is located over here. Oh, that's not the word list. Here, like this. Okay. It says connection refuse. Oh, there's no SSH. Right. I should have remembered that. There's no SSH. Is there? Maybe we could try SMB. So SMB is if we wanted to brute force SMB, we would use netexec. netexec SMB. Oh, I don't remember how to do this. But Shane Dugas on YouTube, thank you very much for coming by and talking about Eric Clapton and his album. Thank you very much, Shane. Thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and I need to teach myself how to use netexec every time because I haven't used it in a little bit. So netexec wiki. netexec, for anybody who doesn't know, is a very powerful tool for testing Windows networks, and it covers a number of different protocols like SMB and WinRM. It also does, I think it also does DNS, a bunch of different ones. But let's look up how to do brute forcing. So brute force credentials, brute forcing and password spraying. Let's take a look. Okay, so SMB. So netexec protocol targets username, password. Okay. Target is 10.02.98. Username is Albert. And password is rocku.txt. Let's see if we can brute force something. If it can't brute force, that's fine, but we can leave this running in the background. Password. If I knew that, I wouldn't be brute forcing. That's true. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I haven't. Yeah. I haven't. Oh, I need to give it this right here. Ignore password decoding. Okay. Okay, so it's brute forcing here. It's trying to so login failure. If for some reason they had some sort of lockout mechanism, I would have been locked out a long time ago. So it looks like there's no lockout mechanism. So we're just going to leave this brute forcing thing running in the background for a bit. And in the meantime, just find 3 kings of blues, then move to the crossroads. So do we need to find the 3 kings of blues on the website? So we might want to add some things. So we've got note, robots.txt, note, index.html. So if we're talking about some endpoints, so the 3 kings, where did I put the 3 kings file? Oh, I put it. Why did I put it here? Okay, so move the 3 kings file to the temp directory. So the 3 kings are Albert King, BB King, and Freddie King. So I should look for BB and I should look for Freddie in the web application. So where's my GoBuster? So the GoBuster is... Nope. I should have saved the GoBuster. That was Nictar. This is GoBuster. Okay. Let's see. So robots.txt, note.txt, index.html. So maybe we should start brute forcing to... not brute forcing. The term is forced browsing to Freddy. So there's no directory called Freddy. So there's probably going to be no directory called BB either, maybe. This takes us back to the addiction website. Actually, you know what? Sometimes we can use the contents of the website as a word list. So I can create a custom word list from all the words that are on the website that are over a certain length. Maybe we can get all the words on the website that are over 6 characters in length and turn that into a custom word list. So let's try that. So this is the program right here. It's the cool tool, and we're just going to call this the Crossroads.txt file. I'm going to run it on the website, and we managed to create a custom word list called Crossroads.txt. Okay. Here we go. Let's try this as our potential password list. So let's go back to here and let's feed it Crossroads.txt. This should go pretty fast. There's not too many words on that list. Okay, so all of these came back negative. Well, I should probably check to see if there's guest login on the server as well. So let's try, instead of Albert, let's try guest. Nope, no guest. What about guest with a capital G? Nope. So we probably need to do more investigation into the Crossroads.png file over here. But what's in here? Okay, so Crossroads, whoops, .png. There's nothing hidden in here, is there? I don't see any words or anything. Thank you very much for following on Twitch, Zorgul. Thank you very much. Hey, let's keep the Nyan Cats going. Okay, so I think, can we take a look at properties in here? So properties, emblems, I don't think this is relevant. Checksums, image. Rebel Elder says, I wonder if it's a red herring and there's another crossroad on the SMB share. Crossroad on the SMB share. Okay, so let's take a look at this output one more time. So it allows sessions using username blank and password blank. It allows sessions, but it won't let us get access to the shares. Crossroads. User, it found the Albert user here. There's the SMB share, there's the SMB share here. The print share. Crossroads, work group, yeah. Okay, so what else do we need to pay attention to here? Something, okay, let's okay, I'm gonna try out all these links and see if these actually go somewhere. I'm guessing that these don't actually go anywhere. So this is, let's click on all the links. Okay, so there's also this box right here. So does this box, can we So we have to put an email address. So test@test.com. Sign me up. Does this actually work? So just for our information, all these other endpoints over here didn't lead anywhere. So these are all 404 not found. Just need to check these off to make sure that they're not actually going anywhere. Okay, you know what? You know what we need to do to help us out? We should change up the music. I've got a few different soundtracks that I can use on the stream. And did one of my streams go down? Hold on. Nope, that's a false alarm. Okay, let's use it. Let's take a look at another soundtrack. How about the Faster Than Light soundtrack? I love that game. How about this one right here? TG Artist says, "Yo, what's up? What's up, TG Artist? Nice to see you here." And how about Hack the Planet for you?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, so we're just doing a little hacking exercise. We're trying to do a boot to root machine, where we put a server on our network and we try to hack it against it until we get root access. So we haven't been able to do so far. I guess this button doesn't lead anywhere, huh? Looks like this is not working. Yeah. This doesn't go anywhere either. Blog articles. Oh wait, this website was founded by Eric Clapton? Maybe Eric or Clapton is like, you know, a password or something. Oh man, I do not know. Well, we can try. How about using the password Clapton? Nope, not that one. Okay. All right. So everybody, is the music a correct? Is the music a correct volume? If it's too soft, let me know. If it's too loud, let me know. It's supposed to be music is supposed to be there, but it's not supposed to be too loud. Music is fine. Thank you. Thank you. It looks like there's none of these links go anywhere. That's kind of disappointing. Zorgo says good here. Great, great, great. Okay. Something tells me that the Crossroads.png is this is the did the brute force using RockU finish? No, we stopped the brute force using RockU, but I suppose we could keep on going with that. Just keep. So the Crossroads.png. This is pretty much the only lead we have right now. So I guess we should keep on pursuing it. Let's take a look at the EXIF tool. EXIF tool results for this thing one more time. PNG. Metadata date. History instance ID. This doesn't look... None of this looks out of place. I could try looking at some steganography. I hate doing steganography, but let me look this up one more time. How do we do steganography on PNG files? PNG file steganography. Okay, a list of useful tools. So let's look for PNG. Foremost is a program that recovers files based on their headers, footers, and internal data structures. Find it useful when dealing with PNG images. What else? ZStag. ZStag is a tool that can detect hidden data in PNG and BMP files. Okay, let's give this a try. I don't think I have it installed on Kali Linux right now. ZStag. No, I do have it installed. Okay, so let's try running this on Crossroads. .png. What are we looking at here? Okay, so Unicode text, UTF-8 text, very long lines, okay. I'm not sure if this is actually a secret key, because I've seen this kind of output before, and this was a false positive. I don't know what this. What is this? Well, I mean, this looks weird. Let me try copying this. Is there anything else that could be interpreted as a password? Let's see, Zorgo says, Robert Johnson, famous blues guitarist, sold his soul to the devil at the Crossroads. Sold his soul to the devil at the Crossroads. I wonder if that's going to come up in this CTF challenge. But thank you very much for the information, Zorgul. Robert Johnson. Sold his soul to the devil at the Crossroads. So, let's see. Aside from that, there's just a lot of junk in here. It looks like... Let's feed the information that we got into CyberChef. ZStag with the E extracts data from the given payload. I'd consider the name in the iteration process with the others. So... let's see. So the name is Robert Johnson. So he's not one of the three kings, but let's put the name in here just in case it is relevant. Let's go over to CyberChef, cyberchef.io, and let's see if we can get anything from this thing over here. Let's. I have no idea what is this? Wait, is this some sort of? Is this some sort of Rot 13 or Caesar cipher? Let's work some magic on it first. So yeah, is this Rot 13 or Caesar cipher? Let's go over to a specialized tool. So Caesar cipher. Let's do decode.fr. It's a great website. And let's do a brute force decryption. Which browser is that? This is Firefox. Okay, so I don't see anything super interesting here from Caesar cipher. Truth Seeker, thank you very much, and welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here. Man, what do we do next? Let's just keep the Nyan Cat train going. Okay, so we've got Crossroads, Nan. What else could we? I need some suggestions. So maybe let's try asking ChatGPT what it would suggest for conducting forensics on this thing. Okay, I have a PNG file that to conduct forensics on. Suggest some methods and programs. Okay, general analysis, file in binwalk. Binwalk scans for embedded files, metadata, and anomalies. Metadata extraction, EXIF tool, PNG check, image magic. So PNG check, I've never heard of this. Do we have PNG check? No, we do not. We've got ads running on Twitch right now. So while the ads are running, we're gonna look at some birds. And oh, how about the bully birds? Haven't seen that in a while. Did I think this was it. Hold on. Oh, no, here it is. Bully birds. Okay, so this bird is just eating some peanuts over here on a rainy day, and in a second there's going to be another bird coming to bully him. So I'm going to just take a sip of water. You guys enjoy. So I have no real idea what the relationship between these two birds are, but one of them seems to be dominating the other. That's all I know. Anyways, let's so the bird is going to take the peanut and it's going to fly away. And the other bird isn't interested in eating anymore, just leaves. Okay. All right, so let's now that we've had a little break, let's go back to this. What were we doing? So we've got EXIF tool, we've got PNG check, we've got image magic. So EXIF tool is going to extract embedded metadata. PNG check is going to validate the PNG's file integrity. So I don't think this helps us out too much. Identify, which is part of image magic, provides detailed image information. Identify. Steganography detection. PNG files are often used for steganographic purposes. Look for hidden data. So we've got steghide, we've got zsteg, and we've got stegsolve. So I've also used steghide before, and steghide is used to, let's try steghide. I don't know if I have it installed in here or not. Steghide. Okay, I've got it installed. Steghide info on Crossroads.png. Steghide, the file format of the file Crossroads.png is not supported. So is steghide not used for PNG files? Steghide, zsteg, stegsolve. Zsteg, steghide attempts to extract data embedded with steghide. So steghide doesn't work for PNG files. So if we do steghide help, okay. So to embed TXT in JPEG files, yeah, I'm pretty sure that steghide doesn't work for PNG files, so we need to find another program. So steghide, zsteg, stegsolve. Let's try stegsolve. Stegsolve. We don't have stegsolve. How do we install it? Let's look. Stegsolve. Okay, CTF tools, stegsolve. So stegsolve is a jar file. So it's Java? Are jar files Java? I forget. Stegsolve. Stego solver for challenges. Oh, that's bright. Installation. wget this thing. stegstar.jar. Java jar stegsolve jar. Okay, so we need to install it. So we're in the temp directory already. Let's wget this thing. Okay, then we need to Java this thing. It will pop up a GUI where you'll be able to look for a picture to analyze. Okay. Okay, we've got our stegsolve here. Let's open a file in the temp directory. Crossroads.png. And we analyze. Oh, this is hard to read. Okay. So this is the metadata in here. So what are... I wonder if this hex data is unknown chunk date, dump of data. What is this? is this a hidden file? Let's try copying it all first. Wait, is this... Oh, geez. If this is just the hex equivalent of this, then I will feel really dumb. Okay, let's... So from this hex dump here, let's go from hex to ASCII, right? So if we hex to ASCII all this stuff, yeah, this is just the hex equivalent of all this stuff right here, which is not super interesting. Okay. So that was the file format analysis. There are a couple of other things that we can look at. So file format, data extract. Can we extract anything from here? Start playing around with this. Include hex dump in preview. I've never used this tool before. It's not showing us anything. Okay, let's try something else. Has the brute force finished? Let's take a look. Whoops. Let's put this away for right now. Brute force is still going. So there are 4 million. No, there are 14 million passwords in the rocky.txt. You got to hit the preview button. Oh, thank you for that hint, Adi. Thank you. Let's give that a try. And welcome to the stream. Okay, so here, file extract. Nope, it was data extract. We need to preview. Preview. This is distracting. There you go. Whoops. How about that? Yeah. All right. So yeah, data extract doesn't seem to be finding anything. Well, it is. Okay. Maybe it is finding something. I'm pretty sure all this stuff was done with the with ZSteg as well. Stegogram solver, frame browser, image combiner. What's the stegogram solver? Well, it's got to be something easier. Let's try Crossroads.png. Let's get out of this. Get off of this. So Crossroads.png is here. Yeah. There are no other. Let's take a look at the. So robots.txt pointed this at crossroads.png, and the note note.txt just find the 3 kings of blues, then move to the crossroads. Just find the 3 kings of blues, then move to the crossroads. So I'm pretty sure this is a username, because I've seen this as a username. Maybe we should just use this as a password. Maybe, yeah, somebody else said that that might be a password. Anyways, I'm pretty sure brute forcing isn't the way. So let's try using this other thing as a password. Okay, that was a login failure. Who are the other kings? We tried using Clapton, right? What are some other things we could use as a password? We've tried a lot of brute forcing so far, but haven't had any success. Crossroads? Elvis, of course. Let's see. So yeah, I'll try Elvis just for the lulz. Okay. Yeah, Tommy C6, thank you very much for coming by. Hope your cybersecurity education is going well. We're just trying to we're just banging our head against the wall, trying to figure out what's going on here. If you're interested in taking a look at this yourself, find the 3 kings of blues, then move to the crossroads. Absolutely love the stream. Thank you very much, Tommy C06. Let's try. So this is index. Is this called index.php or index.html? Index.php. Nope, this is probably index.html. HTML. Yeah, so this is index.html. King of blues like BB King. Okay, let's the 3 kings, right? How about 3 kings, or BB King, or 3 kings. We could also try BB King. We could try. Who is the other king? Freddy King? Freddy King. Yeah, I wish I could. Albert, Freddy, and BB. Yeah, 3 kings of blues: Albert, Freddy, and BB. I actually didn't know, but some friendly viewers told me all about that. Crossroads.png is returned a non-forbidden redirect code. Robots.txt. Allowed HTTP method post options head get. Apache default file found. Icons readme. So we did. So that means that the icons directory exists. Let's do a quick derb on this again. So index.html, robots.txt, status. So this is definitely index.html. So can we access the icons directory? Forbidden. So we can't access the icons directory, but we can access the icons readme, right? Yeah. Tommy C06 says, just send the user a phishing email that they want tickets to the Super Bowl and save yourself a headache. If only we could send a phishing email in this challenge. That'd be great. Okay, let me check. Let me check the challenge. So this is the Crossroads challenge. Gotta log in. Crossroads. Sometimes there are hints in the descriptions of these challenges here. I don't think there's one here. It only says tested on and exported from VirtualBox. Why didn't... I wonder why... GoBuster didn't find... GoBuster didn't find the icons directory. I guess that's not in its word list. Index.html, PHP. All of this is forbidden. Eric Clapton, Jeff Beck, Peter Green, Mick Tyler got their styles from the Three Kings. Seems like something to keep in mind. Try the literal context of it. Maybe Magi, Orion's Belt, etc. Oh, the names of the Three Kings? The names of the biblical Three Kings. So if we look for... Okay, let's look for biblical Magi, these guys. Okay, so the three wise men are... What are the names? One of them is Balthazar and Melchior, Caspar, and Balthazar. I don't know if this is going to be... you know what? We could try Melchior, Caspar, Balthazar. But what happens if we put them... We're supposed to move the Three Kings to the Crossroads. I have no idea what that could be an allusion to. So first of all, what we could try is the password. So Albert is Melchior or Balthazar or Caspar. I don't think that's going to be it. Caspar. Is that how you spell it? I don't think it is. Caspar, it is. Oh. And the last one was Balthazar. How do you... Man, I can't spell that. What was the hint with the Three Kings of Blues? So it's find the Three Kings of Blues and then move to the Crossroads. That was notes.txt. Just find Three Kings of Blues, then move to the Crossroads. Joyce Straub. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Nice to see you here on YouTube. Nice to see more people on YouTube. Just find Three Kings of Blues, then move to the Crossroads. You know what? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Maybe it can help me out. What the heck? This is a clue from a CTF challenge with a web page and SMB share service. There you go. What do you think, ChatGPT? LPJ, are the Three Kings listed somewhere on the website? Okay. You know what we can do? We could actually search. So we were doing curl and we can look at the index.html. We can look for Freddy. Freddy, right? Freddy's one of them. Okay, so first of all, let's redirect this into a file. We'll call it index.html, right? Whoops. We don't get to redirect this into... I guess we need to do a different thing. So we would do output. Like this. Okay, so this worked. We can look at index.html and then look for Freddy. Nope, no Freddy. Robert Johnson only made 2 songs that were popular at least. So Clarksdale is at the Crossroads. Robert Johnson sold his soul to the devil there. Clarksdale. Clarksdale is the Crossroads. Clarksdale? Man. Could the password be Clarksdale? Not Clarksdale. Joyce Straub says, yeah, was here, saw the whole thing. Nope. Clarksdale, possibly in blue font. Is there something in blue font? It begins with a B. We'll give you that. Rebel Elder. Are you trying to tell me that that you've been peeking? You've been peeking at the Okay, so you know what, Rebel Elder, can you tell me if the crossroads.png file is a red herring or not? How about you tell me if that's a red herring or not? Because if I don't have to focus on that, that would really help me out. Let's see, ribbon. How about... What other things could we grep the web page for? So BB King, blues? No, it's not blues. Crossroad Blues was written by Robert Johnson. Robert Johnson. So, could also strings the crossroads.png file, and you can look for BB King. BB King. No, not BB King. It's a lot of stuff here. I'm gonna admit that so this particular CTF author, this guy right here, Tassiansi. This person makes some pretty difficult CTF boxes. I've had troubles with almost every one of this person's boxes. So I've solved a couple of them, but I've had troubles with every one of these boxes. So this guy is pretty good at making tough challenges. Don't think there's anything else. let's get... Three kings met Jesus in Bethlehem. Restbot, I'm from New Orleans. Worked at Tips, used to see Freddie King all the time. Wow. Wow. That's man, that's some lore. Bethlehem. Okay, so are the Crossroads Bethlehem? Huh? That's a stretch. That's a stretch. Bethlehem. Not Bethlehem. Is that the correct spelling? Bethlehem. Bethlehem. Not quite it. Okay. Okay, so what's the note? The note says, just find 3 kings of blues. So we're probably not talking about biblical kings. We're probably talking about the musical kings. So what is the Crossroads? How do we find the 3 kings of blues? So Albert is one of the users. Albert's one of the users. The Crossroads. Oh wait, I asked ChatGPT. This is a clue from the CTF challenge with the web page and the SMB share service. Just find the 3 kings of blues, then move to the Crossroads. So they're talking about the 3 kings of blues, a nickname for the legendary blues musicians, Albert King, B.B. King, and Freddie King. Here's how you can approach the challenge. So 3 kings of blues, look for references to Albert King, B.B. King, or Freddie King, which might be file names, folder names, or share names in the SMB service. Strings URLs are identifiers on the web page. Move to the Crossroads. This might refer to the legend of Robert Johnson selling his soul at the Crossroads, a common blues story. Check for directory, file, or resource named Crossroads. So we found the crossroads.png. Okay, we got ads going on Twitch right now. So let's take a little break and let's watch these sparrows. I'm gonna take a little water break. Just a second. Might be totally unrelated. Yeah. Well, we're talking about blues musicians. We're probably not talking about biblical kings. But let's see. Let's take away the birds. Yeah. So we found the PNG. So let me point this out. So there's this PNG over here. It's called Crossroads.png. It looks like this. This is... Some people said this was one of Eric Clapton's album covers. And this is referencing the Crossroads, right? The Crossroads where... what was his name? something Johnson? Robert Johnson, right. But we need to investigate this, why does it say play? This isn't... That's weird. We weren't able to find anything. We haven't been able to find anything so far. EXIF tool. Okay, Rebelder says, continue down the brute force route, but try a different tool like Medusa. Medusa. I haven't used Medusa before. CTF Medusa? Medusa brute force. Okay, so what is this? Login brute forcer. This is a login brute forcer. It's a password tool. It's in Kali. Okay, so let me read a little bit about this. So, Tommy C6 says, maybe it was the name of the car or the stickers on the case. Can we zoom into the sign? So if we take a look at... Oops, can we zoom in? I'm pretty sure we can zoom in. So the image itself doesn't have... I don't think it has any letters or anything, and like this is as big as we can get it. And there's still nothing that we can read here. But let's do our research on the Medusa tool. Right on the intersection. On the intersection? This is the intersection here. This is as big as I can get it. Right. This looks like... Well, there's no text. No worries, no worries. We're just trying to solve this thing. Okay, a detailed... So, Pentester. So, Medusa... Thread-based parallel testing. Brute force testing can be performed against multiple hosts. Flexible user input. Password cracking for a specific username for a specific password. Brute force on multiple hosts. Okay, so Medusa is a lot like Hydra. This is what I'm understanding so far. You can use the D option to dump all available modules. Password cracking for a specific username. So Medusa, we can do... Okay, so I think I got it. Okay, Medusa's here. Let's try... Let's try this on the SMB protocol. The user is going to be Albert. And the host is going to be this. The password is going to be what? Let's try crossroads.txt, which I created. There's no SMB. Is there not an SMB module? Let me look this up. SMB NT. Oh, okay, okay. So it's not SMB, it's SMB NT. Okay, so this all came back. Wow, this was really quick. This was a lot quicker than lost a fiddle player in Georgia ID a wimpy caller. Tried Lucille BB King's guitar. Wow, so many possibilities. Let's try feeding this. Let's try feeding this the rocku.txt file first. This is going super fast. Why? Why is it this? Oh, okay. Well, why? What? Yeah, it does start with the B. This doesn't have anything to do with blues. Okay, well, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Even if it doesn't make too much sense, I'll take it. All right. Okay, so let's log in with SMB client. Okay, so the user is going to be Albert, and the work group is going to be, the password is going to be Bradley1. Bradley doesn't mean. At least I found out about. Yeah. Now I know about Medusa and how it's a better brute forcer than some other tools. Thank you, Rebel Elder. Thank you. Okay, so what's in here? smb.conf. smb.conf. Is this accessible? Is this accessible from the web? So I need to find out. So I'm going to go to here, and then I'm going to go look for smb.conf. This is not found. So SMB does not connect directly to the web page. The walkthrough of you found the walkthrough of the CTF. Well, I mean, don't give me hints until I get stuck. Thank you very much for not spoiling. Thank you. Okay, smb.conf. Let's download the file. So we're gonna get smb.conf. We're gonna exit. Actually, wait. Let's see if there's anything special here. So can we? We can't break out by giving this command. This is all we can do. Let's get out of here. smb.conf contains this. Home Albert SMB share. Magic script smb.sh. Guessed OK equals no. Browsable equals yes. Writable equals yes. Browsable equals yes. Okay, let's pour through this. Work group equals work group. Okay. Max log size, logging, authentication, Unix password sync. Password program is this. Password program default. No. Not to guest, bad user. Logon path. Logon script. Samba.conf. So we could probably upload things to the SMB directory. I'm not completely sure, but I think you can definitely I have a hunch you can upload things to the SMB directory. And is this a directory we can access? Albert has write perms. Okay, so So, in order to get code execution, we would need to be able to access. Can we do SMB? No, we can't do SMB like this. Guest only yes, read only yes. Write list root lp admin. Path is home Albert SMB share. Magic script equals smb script.sh. So is smb share smb script.sh? We can't access this from the web. Okay. Let's try uploading something. So actually, let's try netexec. This was all done with Medusa. Okay. Huh, this... You know, no wonder this didn't work. Because when we provide this set of credentials, it doesn't show it as correct. Yeah, that's why I needed to use another. This is why I needed to use another tool for brute forcing. Okay. Oh wait. This is going to be something stupid. This is going to be something stupid. Like I need to upload the crossroads.png file to the SMB share because there was other stupid stuff. There's other stupid stuff like this in other challenges. How much do you know about Samba? I admittedly don't know too much about Samba. All I know about Samba is that it's the Linux solution to SMB. I'm gonna try uploading this crossroads.png file to the SMB share, and we're gonna see if something magic happens. So let's where were we? Here. So Rebel Elder, maybe you're trying to tell me that that netexec isn't going to work because it's Samba and not Windows SMB. But let's put this file in here. I hate knowing the answer. I will say that you're warm at one point. Okay. Okay, so we put the crossroads.png file in here. Oh, do we need to put in files that say files called like BB King or like oh god. This is No, we don't need to, because we had to do something similar for another challenge from this guy. Crossroads.png, right? What are the commands we can do here? Can we get... backup, archive, alt name, all info. All info? All info file. Read link, reput, set mode. Yeah, I don't know too much about Samba. So there might be some sort of you need to go into something. I need to go into something. There's something that the Samba team discourages the use of the. There's something that the Samba team discourages that is used in the config here. Okay. I'm gonna just copy all this stuff. I'm gonna feed it to the I'm gonna feed it to the AI. Are there any insecure settings in this configuration file output? Okay, so generally reasonable. There are a few areas where security should arise. User share, allow guest, yes. Enabling guest access allows unauthenticated users to create shares, which can expose sensitive files or directories. So can we create shares? Magic script. The magic script option allows the script to execute when a client creates a specific file. If this is misconfigured, it could allow arbitrary code execution by attackers. Yeah, Tommy, you can give me a hint. Thank you. I'm kind of running out of time to solve this box. I've got about 15 minutes left. So writable yes, read only equals no. Allows users with access to the shares to write files, which could lead to overwriting malicious file uploads or unauthorized changes. Oh, you know what? Log into the SMB share. Log into the SMB share. I thought we were already logged into the SMB share. Hold on. Running out of time here, nearly 4 a.m. here. Oh, great. Can you read the magic script? So, smb.conf. We could overwrite smb.conf, right? But what's the? I'm not too sure what the. If we can write, then we can overwrite smb.conf, or we could create. How do we create a script? Magic script equals smbscript.sh. cd home Albert. Path not found. cd home smb share. We can come across 3 files and a directory called smb share. So okay, so this is smb share over here. This is smb share. 3 files. Can you read the magic script? I don't think so. What is the read command inside of here? There's no cat command. There's no type command. All info. Echo. Open. There is an open command. So No, can't use open like that. We can come across, try it in a Vi editor. So well, I mean, we're trying to figure out if we can read. Let's go back to ChatGPT. Yes. OK equals yes in various places. Any guest access can lead to unauthorized access to the system. Default work group equals work group. Okay, so Tommy says, let's download the 3 files using the get command. We don't I don't see 3 files. I only see 1 file. I only see smb.conf. Are there other file shares? Okay, let me... Let's do enum for Linux, but this time we're going to give a user, Albert, and a password, which is Bradley 1. Why does it say username blank, password blank? You are missing broot and user.txt. Is it supposed to be there? Is it supposed to be in the SMB? Is it supposed to be in that share? Okay. How about Albert's? They're in Albert's share. Is there? Well, I didn't even know there was an Albert share. Okay. Yeah, so that's not it. Huh, how? Why is this here? Why is, well, okay. There's no way I would have gotten this, because I didn't find an Albert share when I did enum for Linux. Hold on. So enum for Linux, was it you? So this is a really long one, by the way. Okay. So let me look up enum for Linux username. Okay, enum for Linux cheat sheet. I need to find out how to provide a username. Okay, so U, P, U, and P. Why does this keep on defaulting to username nothing, password nothing? Is this a position problem? Oh, wait. U has to be the target IP. No, that still doesn't work. Okay, so shares, target IP. If you manage to obtain credentials, you can get a full list of users regardless of their strict anonymous option. Position issue, I think. Okay. So okay, this works. So is this going to show me more? What? Doesn't allow session using username, Albert, password, this. Why not? Why doesn't it? Why is enum for Linux bad? Okay, Eddie says, gotta head out for a jog. Great stream. Thank you very much, Eddie, and thanks for all the comments in chat. Thank you very much, and have a great night. I just did IP Bradley manually. I'm used to weird SMB setups. Okay, well, so enum for Linux. Maybe we don't use enum for Linux. Maybe we use netexec. But then again, netexec didn't work with this either. So it's netexec SMB target, which is this. Yeah, I'm not even able to log in using netexec. So netexec is the wrong. Yeah. Well, okay. Rebel Elder, thank you. I'm just SMB NT as well. I'm not use netexec. So usually you just use SMB as the protocol. But it could be that netexec isn't really friendly, doesn't play nice with Samba, and that's why this comes back as failed login. Okay, but anyways, let's not worry too much about how we got there. Let's take a look at this broot file and the user.txt. So get user.txt, get broot. Let's get out of here. Well, actually, we don't need to get out of here. We can just look at this from another terminal here. File broot. So this is a binary. Can we run this binary? Is that crossroads.png a different size also? It should be a different size because this is not the same. This is not the same share. $15. Yeah. SMB share is a directory here. So cd SMB share. This is where the SMB conf and the other Crossroads file. There, you're in the right place. So this is Crossroads. Oh, broot. I need to move broot into here. Okay. So let's get. We've got broot. How do we move this? Copy? Is it copy or put? You need to examine a file. Kira GXD says hello. Hello, Kira GXD. Welcome to the stream. And we haven't done one of these in a while, so let's do a hack the planet. Hack the planet. Thank you very much.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
Okay, so Tommy says we need to examine a file. So all info. So my guess would be we need to move. My guess is that we need to move the broot file into the SMB share folder. So I downloaded it, which means we can go into the SMB share and then put broot here. NT access denied opening remote file SMB share broot. Access denied. We couldn't put it there. But I have write access. Do I have write access to this directory? I don't even know. Download then cat a file. wget the file. Just came from YouTube. Oh, hello, KiraXD on Twitch. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for following, KiraXD. Thank you, Kira GXD. Sorry for omitting that that letter. Download then cat a file. So there is the other crossroads.png file. So we should probably take a look at this crossroads.png file. I'm so close to the first flag. Well, I mean, this is the first flag. User.txt, right? Get crossroads.png. That's going to overwrite. That's going to overwrite the file. Let's take a look at this other crossroads.png file. This crossroads.png file is bigger. So let's xdg open crossroads.png. So this looks like the same file. But we probably need to exif tool and take a look at the file again. So these are different size. The one from the website is a different size. Let's try strings. Might have to compare to catch meta differences. Hell yeah, says Bryce Jackson. Hello, Bryce Jackson. Nice to see you here on YouTube. And welcome to the stream. Have a Nyan cat on me. Let's look for stuff that's at least 8 characters long. Maybe 8 characters long is too short. Full screen hack and love it. Definitely subscribing. Thank you very much, Bryce Jackson. We're just trying to figure out this challenge over here. It's a doozy. Let's try at least 10 characters long. There's a lot of stuff here still. Am I on to the second flag? The second flag... Well, first of all, the first flag is this one right here, user.txt. So file user.txt. This is ASCII text. This is probably the first flag. Let's see. Rebel Elder says I haven't completed it yet. Okay. So what were the clues? So Tommy C6 gave us some clues. Talked about what were those clues? Download then cat a file. Oh yeah. No. I mean, if you're talking about downloading and catting the file user.txt, yeah, no. Wait, does the user.txt file have a hint for the next flag? That's not how it usually goes. Right. I mean, that's not how... No. Okay. What were the other hints? The other hints, you need to examine a file. Think about what ChatGPT said about the config. What you could do. Okay, so ChatGPT said we could execute scripts. The next one starts with the script. So this is a script. broot is a script. Well, broot is a binary file. Okay, let's ask. How can we run scripts inside of SMB with this kind of configuration? There's a magic script in Albert Share, smbscript.sh. There's a magic script. Get magic script? Get SMB script. Well, are you seeing hidden files in here? I don't think we can. There's no command to look for hidden files. So let's see. SMB share. SMB share smb.conf. A magic script could get you a reverse shell. Okay. So in this provided Samba information, one notable entry that allows for running scripts is magic script equals script smbscript.sh. The magic script option in Samba is a feature that specifies a script to be executed when a client writes a file with a specific name into a directory. When the client writes a name with the same name as the magic script option, smbscript.sh in this case, Samba executes. Oh, okay. So smbscript.sh. Let's set up a reverse shell. You have to put it in there. Yeah, okay. Thank you everybody for your help. Zorgul and Tommy and Rebel Elder, thank you. Let's see if we can set up a netcat listener and then write a little script. So let's make the script called smbscript.sh. bin bash. I haven't run across this this kind of thing in a challenge before, so I'm always learning new stuff. Let's do, what do we do? Let me go to rev shells and let's create a reverse shell. Revshell, revshell.com, revshells.com. There we go. Don't forget to give write permissions to all users. Oh yeah. We need to make the file executable. Where is it? I like to use the BusyBox. The BusyBox reverse shell. This one's pretty good. So my IP address on this network is this, and the port I'm listening on is this. Actually, let's do it again. Let's do a bash shell instead. Okay, so I've got it saved. Let's make this this thing executable. It's the SMB script. Just may not have BusyBox. So if it doesn't have, well, I found that a lot of Linux systems have BusyBox. If it doesn't work, I might edit it and try something else. But I'll try this one first. So now we upload it. So put smb script.sh. Access denied, opening remote file. Okay. So maybe this is not the directory. Maybe this is, we need to move into the smb share and then put smb script.sh. Huh. Access denied. So how do we... So this is foreign to me. Okay, create a file named smb.sh in the share. Okay, so put it in, right? The Samba service will detect the file and execute it. Permissions. So we made the script. Do we do this inside? Help. So do we do... chown uid gid file. Chmod. Actually, let's just do 777. Server does not support this. Chmod backup. Let's just get a bit of advice. Okay, I want to write to this share and then the message. Chmod 777. Well, permissions issue. This confirms stem from file system permissions. Samba configuration, writable yes, or equivalent options may not be properly set. User mismatch. The valid users. Verify file system permissions. So can I put anything? I was able to put. That's whoa. That's. I was able to put other stuff in here. Hold on. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the SMB share. Okay, and then put smb script.sh. Okay, so for some reason when I logged into the Albert share, it didn't work, but now I have access. Okay, so I need to put on my scary hacker voice. Just a second. I need to do my scary hacker voice guy. Please come out. Hold on.
It's me, Scary Hacker Voice Guy. Scary Hacker Voice Guy comes out whenever we break into a server. Anyways, well, Mr. Blues fan, it looks like you made a fatal error, and that's putting a SMB configuration file into the SMB share? Big mistake. Well, it looks like we found out how to break into your server, and now we're about to do something really bad to you. But maybe you were aware of these security issues, or maybe you accepted the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. And now we're in.
Okay, so let's figure out if we can root the system in under 10 minutes or so. Anyways, which Python do we have? Oh, this is I'm gonna need to go to the other soundtrack. Hold on. So we're going to use Python to execute this command. So import pty pty.spawn bin bash, and that's going to upgrade our shell slightly. Okay. You can write but not execute probably. So it was. I had to go into the right share, and if I didn't use the right share, it wouldn't let me write to the system. But so there's the broot binary right here. So let's take a look at that file. So we've got broot. It's owned by root. You can execute it. But oh, this also has the SUID bit. So if I can somehow abuse this this binary, I can get root access. So yeah. So So what happens if we just run the file? Term environment variable not set. Enter password for root. Wrong password. Term environment variable not set. Okay. So echo term. So this is a dumb terminal. So does it need to not be a dumb terminal? So export term equals xterm. Now I'm using xterm. Okay. Enter password for root. Password. Is it something we've seen before? Nope, it's not password 1. So we've got this we have this broot. We have broot here. Oh no, you have to use steganography on a certain image. Okay, I give up. Steganography is not fun. Okay, you know what? Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a look at ltrace or broot. Oh wait, I need to give it executable permissions. Okay, so sysdel says permission denied. Wait, this is This references bin bash root broot.sh. So this is looking for this is referencing a script called broot.sh in the root directory. Okay. So strace Yep, this is a long one. Okay. You gotta use steganography on a certain image. So there are not too many images. There are not too many images on, actually, how many PNG files could there be? There couldn't be too many PNG files. So we could find in the entire file system name star.png and Rebel Elder, maybe we need to meet at the Crossroads. Yeah, maybe we do. Let's look for all the files that are PNG files. So I put this file here. What about the website? Was there any PNG in it? You know, that's a good question. Wow, this is such a sparse website. All there is index.html and then this stuff right here. Stego Veritas. Okay. Let's see if I can get this done before... I need to cut myself off at some point, otherwise I'm not going to... The rest of my evening is going to be screwed up for my schedule. Stego Veritas. I don't have it. How do you install? Stego. Yet another Stego tool. Okay, so pip install Stego Veritas. Pip3 install Stego Veritas. Option 2, Docker. Let's try just cloning this. So git clone this thing. And then what was the big... Yeah, I've got the big crossroads.png in here. So we're going to move crossroads.png into Stego Veritas. Okay, so we've got so Stego Veritas in here is a directory. It's a directory. Stego Veritas.py. Okay. So let's run Stego Veritas.py. Oh, we need to run that with Python. Python Stego Veritas.py on, what was it called? Crossroads.png. Okay, so how do we use it? Let's just run it like this. Okay. Attempted relative import with no known parent package. So colorer. Colorer.py. It's here. Import colorer. Attempted relative import with no known parent package. Okay, let's try installing it. So option 1 was with pip3 install stegoveritas. Externally managed environment. This environment is externally managed. You want to create a... What are the other options? Option 2 is Docker. Actually, you know what? Maybe stegoveritas is in the Kali repository. So stegoveritas Kali. Steghide. Stegoveritas. Stegcracker. Yeah, I just need to figure out how to install this thing. I can't just run stegoveritas.py. Python packaging, yeah. I hate Python packaging. Colorer.py. So the reason... Import error, attempted relative import with no known parent package. So setup.py, maybe we can just do... Actually, what did it say about Kali? Currently supports Ubuntu, Debian, Kali, Parrot OS, Fedora, Arch Linux, and Mac OS. There's a different colorer in the stegoveritas install deps directory. Dang it. So pip3 externally to install Python packages system-wide, try apt install Python 3 XYZ. Okay. We probably need to run this with sudo. Apt install Python 3 stegoveritas. Couldn't find it. Python stegoveritas? No. Reading the code, it used steghide as a dependency. So maybe we can just use steghide, because I'm pretty sure steghide, I have steghide installed. So if we do steghide, and the file is called crossroads.png. Actually, we moved it. Oh, dang it. Okay. Stegoveritas, we moved it into this directory. Steghide, crossroads.png. Okay, what do we want to do? We want info. Right, stag hide doesn't work on PNGs. The only other option would be to use Docker, but Stegoceratops file. Okay. Let's run some Docker. Okay, this will take a little bit. Okay, so this is running now. How do we move a file into a Docker container? So Docker PS? No. Wait, do we not? How can we not have? Wait, what was it? What was it called? We're in a virtual environment. Oh, we're in a virtual environment right now. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Okay. Yeah, so I'm in the Docker. I'm in the Stegoveritas Docker container. How do we move? How do we move a file into the directory? Mount it as a volume when you run. So I could also do my I could also do my, what was it? My trick. My trick is to Stegoveritas. The trick is to cat it out and base64 encode it. What? Man. No. We cat it out and then pipe it into base64. That's really big. It's okay. We're going to copy it. Wow, that's pretty big. I guess this base64 trick only really works with files that are smaller than a certain size. Actually, don't need to scroll that. No. Where's the top of this? Oh, here it is. This is the top of it. There you go. Oh, pipe it into the clipboard. What is the command to pipe it into the clipboard? Holy. This is not moving. If you know the command, if you know the command to pipe this into the clipboard, yeah, this is birds. Okay. Okay, thanks. Thank you for redeeming the birds. Let's bully bird. Let's give you the bully bird. Clipman. Well, let's see if it works. Okay. So this is not installed, but it actually sounds like a pretty useful thing to have. Click beginning, scroll to end, click shift click. Click beginning, scroll to end, shift click. Shift click doesn't work here, unfortunately. You can't add to this either. There's no select all inside the terminal. Clipman not found, did you mean Clipman from this? Sudo. Okay, so sudo apt install this thing. Nope, there's no Clipman here. Is xclip installed? Xclip? It is. So can we do echo test, type it into xclip? Huh. Is that not the way you do it? Command line interface to X selections. So reads from standard in, prints current selection to standard out. Xclip option file. Oh, we can put everything from... You can just pipe that into a text file, then cat the text file as output. Okay, so is it xclip option file? Print the selection to standard out. Read text into X selection from... So does this... Clipboard. Xclip in... Wait, first I need to create a file. Test.txt. Xclip in test.txt. But it didn't copy to the clipboard. Dang it. Okay. Linux has 2 clipboards. Oh. Wait, how do I copy it to both clipboards then? Which are you using, Control V or middle clip? I'm pretty sure I'm using Control V. Huh. This is... Okay, let's... So I did this, and then I do middle click. Oh, wow. Alright. Okay. I think I can do this then. So, xclip. So first of all, let's let's move into the Stego Veritas directory where I have the, well, I've got the crossroads.png file here. So let's cat crossroads.png base64 encode it into a file called crossroads.b64. Then we do xclip in crossroads.b64. Okay, now we can go over to our Docker container, and in the Docker container we can nano crossroads.b64. Actually, we're just going to call it file.b64. Oh, there's no nano in here. Vim? There's no Vim in here. There's no Vi. How do I... Do we just... Is there ED? I don't know. There's nothing in here. There's nothing in here. Maybe we can just echo. Echo. I don't want to. Man, this is going to be so rough. And then pipe that into base 64 decode. Output all that into crossroads.png. This is going to be so rough. Okay. Middle click to paste in. This does not work. Nope. Doesn't work at all. Holy jeez. It's still going. I thought I was being clever. Guess not. Yeah. So there's... Wait, did it actually do it? No. It didn't do it. This is a tiny little file. Stego Veritas. Okay, so I have Stego Veritas. The only thing I have in here is Stego Veritas. So how would I move something in here? Let's... MV put... I can't... Thanks. Oh man. The cp command can be used to copy files. One specific file can be copied to the container like docker cp. Okay. How can we use the cp command to copy to a Docker container? I just need some syntax. So docker cp, right? Okay. Docker. Okay, let's do this. So from outside, docker ps. Okay, this is it. So source cp source path. So the path is crossroads.png. And then the container name. The container name is this. Destination path. Destination path, let's call it /crossroads.png. Okay, okay. Okay, it's here. Stego, Veritas, Crossroads. Oh, what? What? Why? This is the Docker container. It should have all the stuff. Permission denied. Oh, we can't create the directory in here. So we need to move this into, move Crossroads into the home directory. I don't have permissions with the cross. Okay. Let's move into the home directory. Now we run Stego Veritas and then specify the crossroads.png. Oh my. This has been such a long journey. And found something worth keeping. Okay. You do not say. Hello, Mr. Frog. Demon Slayer 74. Hello. Nice to see you here. Thank you very much, Zorgul, for suggesting the Docker copy command. Tommy C6 says, "You're halfway." I'm halfway there now. It is way past my dinner time. I'm starving here. I'm starving here. Okay, so this isn't done. So I guess it needs to keep on running. I'm not sure when I need to. I don't know when I can give more commands. There's a new directory. So okay, so it's pulling stuff out. There's a new directory called results. So I just need to wait for this to finish running, and then I can access the results directory. This is killing me. Alright, let's see this through the end. Well, as close to the end as we can. Maybe I'll even pick a file at random, right? Yeah. You should be good to go. Okay, so we've got, man. I'm just gonna wait for this for a little bit. Everybody, let's have a little Zen moment. We'll have a little Zen moment with the birds. Oh, the birds. Come on. Yeah. Have a bird bath. There you go. I'm gonna have a little drink of water just a second. Okay, so it's here. So in the results directory. Oh, wow. What? What the heck? Let's go into the exif directory. Pick a file at random. So these are all files, right? Oh, we need to go into the keepers directory. So we've got this 29.zlib file here. So these are all regular files. First file. Is this... This is text. Oh no, it's a word list. It is a word list. Okay. So we need to brute force. How long is this word list? That's pretty dang big. Actually, you know what? Let me scroll all the way to the bottom. Then we're going to make the text extra small. This is a little trick I learned. And we're going to scroll all the way up to the top. And then we're going to precisely grab the top of the list and then go all the way to the bottom. Okay, there we go. Copy this, and then in the other directory, where are we? So this is where we're on. Yeah, this is it. Albert. Okay, so this is the home directory. We can write to this directory, I'm pretty sure. So I'm gonna I can't. I need a full
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA.
Devil's
These
bedroom.
servers have more firewalls than the Devil's bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. These servers have more firewalls than the Devil's bedroom.
Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna download it from my Kali machine. So I've got my Kali machine here. I can create the word list.txt. Okay, and then I can stand up a server. Python. Python, it's called the HTTP server. And then I can download it. So from here, I can wget. No, not this one. Where's this one? wget my IP address, my attacker IP address, and word list txt. Got it. Okay, so we okay, so the last thing we need to do is we need to brute force this. So we need to create a little loop. I'm gonna get ChatGPT to do it for me. Yeah, we need to use a bash one-liner. We want to use a bash command to brute force a binary that takes in a password. We have a password list called wordlist.txt, How can we use a bash command and pipe it into the broot, oops, broot binary? Okay, so while read r password do echo password broot done wordlist.txt. Let's see if this works. Copy that. Oh man. Wrong password, wrong password, wrong password. How do we know when... Yeah, how do we know when... Okay. Demon Slayer 74, Mr. Rugg, can I ask you a couple of questions at the end of the stream? No, you can ask the questions now, that's fine. Okay. So let's try this ChatGPT didn't work. But let's try for Bob, sure. For Bob in the result of cat wordlist.txt. Do echo Bob out and cat it and pipe it into broot. Done. Huh, this all results in broken pipe. It's probably because I'm using a netcat shell. So I probably need to upgrade my shell. Once completed, you're given another file called rootcreds. Oh, rootcreds. Okay, yeah. Okay. Hold on. I need to... Maybe I can ask ChatGPT about something. Hold on. Okay. So we need to grep v. We need to grep v for wrong in this case. Actually, Chris was there. So because because we we actually couldn't tell which one was the right one, but rootcreds appeared because we were able to successfully brute force it. Funny. Demon Slayer 74 says, since I'm getting into cybersecurity, I need a study path, and I asked ChatGPT to make me a 3-month study plan for a person getting into cybersecurity with a specific focus on the red team. I asked for specific and detailed instructions. Could you maybe try to ask the same and tell me if the path gives me is any good? Okay, so Demon Slayer 74, your goal is to study for D-Day Chateau. Just rated the channel with 7 viewers. Welcome Raiders, and welcome D-Day Chateau. Did you guys have a lot of fun? What were you guys working on over at DJ Chateau's channel? Demon Slayer 74, could you tell me happy birthday? Yes, happy birthday. Not my birthday, but okay, sure. And let's just do one good old hack the planet just for fun.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so you want to study for 3 months, and you want to focus on the red team. Do you have networking? Right. Do you have networking background? Do you know about networking? Do you know about technology in general? Demon Slayer 74, please let me know what your technical background is, and I can tell you whether or not you need to start from the very, very beginning, or if you can skip some steps. So could you pass the A+ certification exam? Could you pass the Network Plus certification exam? Do you have this kind of knowledge? Please tell me. Did another box on Hack the Box. Well, that sounds like a good time. We've been just banging our head against this challenge over here. It's called Crossroads. But but we just managed to brute force this ASCII text. Okay, so what are the root creds? Root creds. Root creds, root drifting. Okay, so we just need to use this as the switch user root. Password is this. Who am I? Root. Okay. Successful interview earlier in the day. I think this might be the one. I'm waiting on an offer. Whoa! Congratulations, DJ Chateau. Let me give you a shout out. So if you don't know about DJ Chateau, he's another InfoSec streamer on Twitch. And if you're not following his channel, please do so. But if it says who am I, if it says who am I and it says root, we have to redeem this.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Oh my god. It's me, scary hacker voice guy. I'm here again. I can't believe I've spent 3 hours on this freaking box. What the hell? Oh. This guy told us that we were supposed to research names of famous blues musicians and put all their names together and then put them in a box with cryptography and then pull out some sort of magic password. But that was not the case. Oh! What even happened there? You hit stuff with steganography? Steganography sucks. Why are you doing this to me? Anyways, we managed to brute force your binary with the word list that we found after we used steganography. But anyways, we got there in the end. But now, look at what you've done. Now we're root.
All right. Well, that was a heck and a half, wasn't it? Ken BDX, use that voice to say, "Now understand, Commander, that torpedo did not self-destruct. You heard it hit the hull, and I was never there. I was never here." Oh, hold on, Ken BDX. I will fulfill your request. Just a second.
Now understand, Commander. That torpedo did not self-destruct. You heard it hit the hull, and I was never here.
Yeah, that was the face reveal. Amazing. Rebel Elder, yeah, look at what you've done. It's 5 o'clock. I don't know whether or not to go to bed or have breakfast. Perfect. Great, great, great. Walked out for 2 minutes. What was the last part? The last part was brute forcing the SUID binary with the word list that we found through gross steganography. It's midnight over here. Tommy C06, you must be on the East Coast. I'm guessing that you're in. Are you in Massachusetts? Massachusetts, or New York, or someplace like that? Massachusetts. I guessed it. Wow, that's amazing. No, not Georgia. All right, all right. But anyways, it's way past my dinner time. I'm starving. But let's find a good place to raid before we gonna lurk while I wrap up for bed. No, don't. There's no need to lurk, DJ Shadow. But thank you very much for the raid. We're gonna be looking for somebody to raid right now, because I need to eat. I need to eat so bad. Let's take a look at who's on Twitch. Let's see. It looks like, is the Science Channel on? Man, Science Channel's not on for once. Wow, amazing. Let's raid the computer booter. Alright, so computer booter. I'm in Pensacola. Pensacola says Joy Straub. Frog, don't forget about me. Oh, Demon Slayer 74. Okay. Sorry, before we go, so Demon Slayer 74, you got 3 months. You want to get well on your path to do red teaming, right? To do offensive cybersecurity. Okay, so what I recommend is okay, that's so Professor Messer. Go and take a look at Professor Messer's YouTube channel. He's got 2 playlists that you should take a look at. So basic stuff, I don't think I would pass the A+. Studying some Python and JavaScript, a bit of AI. Okay, so study the stuff on A+. Maybe you can skip the A+. You can skip the A+. Just try the stuff for Network Plus over here. Okay, basic foundation in networking is very important for doing. There you go. So there's the list for Professor Messer's Network Plus exam. There's a lot of videos to watch there. So what else can you do? Another thing you can do is start. So I'm gonna give myself a shameless plug. What you want to do is take a look at. I've got a couple of playlists. Why? That's not me. I am the Shy Hat. That's scary. That was a jump scare. Okay, so I've got a couple of playlists that you can take a look at. I've got the one for Pico CTF challenges. So if you do a bunch of Pico CTF challenges, you're gonna get used to using the Linux. Bro, nice mask. Yeah. So if you do all the stuff from the Pico CTF challenges, it'll get you used to using Linux. And another good place to get started is by taking a look at the Hack the Box starting point, which is this playlist over here. So go ahead, and it really screams fashion. Pen testing is fun. Physical pen testing is more fun. I agree. OXAG is now a HackerFrog. Thank you very much. Starting point is fantastic in my opinion. So go ahead and do the Pico CTF challenges, do the Hack the Box starting point, and that'll take you a good little while. You can always come back after you finished the starting point at Hack the Box, and then I can give you some more challenges to try, because there's a lot of stuff that you can do. But start with the stuff that I linked to you, okay? Demon Slayer 74, and feel free to give me a message in Reddit. I've got my Reddit over here, and it is Reddit r HackerFrogs. There you go. You can give me a message on there, so you can click on this over here. You can, I don't know, you can follow me, you can send me a message, you can select the chat button over here, and we can talk about that. We can talk about what you can do to start learning. Okay, I really gotta go. Computer booter. Okay, so let's do one last Hack the Planet. I'm gonna be back on Wednesday.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
And I'll see you guys then. But until then, we're gonna raid Computer Booter. Computer. And we'll see you next time, guys. Okay, everybody. So thank you very much for coming by the stream. Joyce Straub and VM and 0xAG and Zorgul. And let's see, Demon Slayer 74, GTA Chateau, Norberto Brown, Cypher Enigma, DJ Chateau, and Tommy0C6, our good friend Ken PDX, and who else? One more person, the person who was Rebel Elder. Thank you very much, everybody, and we'll see you next time. But until then, peace out.